Hello. Sorry, I was trying to start stream, but I was waiting for a sneeze that just was not happening. Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? Had a stuck in my nose. A sneeze? Did I say sneeze or did I just not put that word in? Dude, I have been either sneezing really hard all day, like seismic activity, or standing there waiting for a sneeze to happen and it just doesn't, and then I get so mad. I get so mad. I keep thinking I'm done getting more sick, and then I've never had a sickness like every day just this slowly get worse. Usually it's like 24 hours later, we're in the midst of it. I'm more sick. It's been like almost a week. What the heck? Like with the A burp. Oh, I thought you just capitalized A because you wanted to do that. I don't know. I just had what you have. I understand your struggle. It was so annoying for like a week. Yeah, it's like you think you're good. Today I went for a walk before stream. I took Oki and I was like in pain because the cold air, and I know it's not that cold in LA, but the air is cold, and also like there was no sun anymore. The cool air was blowing in my nose, and it's also really dry right now because it's like wintry, and I was walking like this. I was walking like I smelled something gross because the wind was, it felt like somebody was shoving like a hot needle up my nose. It was so dramatic. Just so incredibly dramatic. So I just like went home. I was like, nah, we're not taking the long route today. Cold and dry air plus all the smoke. Oh yeah, and then I got home and I blew my nose and there was like blood. I don't get bloody noses, but sometimes when I get sick, like I'll blow my nose and there will be blood. Yeah. I know, my eyes feel like sunken. I do have a humidifier. I'm gonna go home. Thank you, Zogs. I got it from a thrift store, so it's like broken in too. I like it. It's like attached. My biggest advice is get a nice scarf that helps keep you warm but also can cover your mouth to save yourself from cold air. Yeah, I probably should have worn a jacket too that like, you know, got that stranger mold. Yeah. You know that like thrift smell? Yeah. Which, let's be real, it's just human smell. Yeah. A scarf is so easy to throw on and it covers your lower face. You know what I do with scarves too? I've talked about this before, but my hack for like a headache, usually like the kinds of headaches you get from like being on your period, I will take a scarf, I'll tie it in a knot in the middle so that there is a knot like the size of like an orange, or like a, not a big orange, like the cutie oranges, and I'll take that knot and I'll like put it at the back of my head, and then I'll take the scarf and I'll tie the scarf around my head super tight so the scarf is like squeezing my head, but then there's also like a lump at the back of my neck. I'm not kidding you. That is one of the best things I've ever done for a headache. And then you can like put it over your eyes. Do that, take some Excedrin, and like thank me later. It's so weird. I think I just realized because when I get a headache, you know, when you squeeze your head, it feels good. And then, you know, when you massage the back of your head, it feels good. I just did that. I took a jacket and I just tied it around my head and I was like, wait a minute, that's nice. How are you guys doing? Scale 1 to 10. What are we working with? How we doing? Anybody else sick? We have slimes here. They're sitting right next to me. A 9? Okay. Okay. She's a apex predator right now. Shoulders fucked, but a solid 7. No. Why didn't you wear the jacket? Ah, there he is with the 10 gifted. You just are so entitled. Spoiled. She doesn't even know. Know. Thank you, Cyril, for the 10 gifted, as always. I really appreciate that. Zoki, no, those are from Cyril. He could walk in the room and she would be like, she'd probably bark. She'd be like, how dare you? And I'd be like, do you even know? Do you even know? What was I just gonna say? Hold on, I'm losing it. Oh, I've been giving her a pup cup when we go to the coffee shop in the morning. And it's so funny, like, when I give her a pup cup, I get her half of one. She doesn't need to hold one. And I hold it because if I give it to her, she gets it all over the seat. And when she licks, she like sticks it, her whole mouth over. When she licks the stuff out of the pup cup, she gets this like 1,000-yard stare on her face. And it like creeps me out because she's like focusing on licking the whipped cream out, and then she just is like staring while she's doing it. And I'm like I cover her eyes. I'm like, this is weird. Like, you're in a different, like, what are you thinking about? What are you looking at? Yeah, it's just whipped cream. I think it might even be like a low calorie whipped cream. I don't know. They just take whipped cream and they fill like half of the little thing. It's fun for me. She loves it, and the workers seem to like have fun with it. I don't know. Some of them do. You know what's funny is like, I don't want to be that guy that's like, if you don't like dogs, you're a bad person, because that's not true. A lot of people have like experiences with dogs that are not the same as other people's experiences, especially if you're from other countries that like domestic dogs are not the same. Anyways, if somebody is really excited to give her a pup cup, green flag. If somebody could care less, I'm like, why isn't this the best part of your day, man? Come on. Like, why isn't this the highlight of your day? Like, this should be the highlight of your whole day right now. Look at this. Look at her. She like gets up on my lap and is like in that moment, that worker is the best person to exist in the whole world to Oki until we drive off and she forgets that they ever existed. No, you didn't miss the slime reveal. I have it right here. I'm gonna be doing that noise a lot. I only opened the box because I needed to make sure that there was nothing in it that I couldn't show. So I opened it, it's full of packing peanuts, and I took like the piece of paper out that like had, you know, shit on it to throw it away. So I haven't looked. I'm really excited. There's 3 in there. It came with a snack. Can I be so real with you guys? Because I like to keep it a buck. I put one on my tongue because the packing peanuts that dissolve in your mouth were a thing that I liked to eat as a kid. And I just don't know if it's edible or not. It did seem like it was dissolving, but I got scared and I didn't want to commit to seeing if it was just biodegrading. I don't know. Like, here, I'll grab one. I think they're the cornstarch ones. Yeah, it's definitely dissolving. But I'm not sure if it's because it's cornstarch or if it's because it's just biodegradable. You don't have to live like this. Yeah, it's true. I'm already sick. It's biodegrading. I'll eat it. I don't want to do that. People have touched it with their hands. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on, I have to text Caroline back. Oh, I texted her because after stream I was watching the Japan stream. Did any of you guys watch the Japan stream? I'm convinced they were all hammered from the start. I don't know. I have no like information on that. But the second that stream started, I was like, I think they're drunk. I think they're hammered. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I texted her because she was talking about these egg salad sandwiches that they have in Japan. and they went into like a little 7-Eleven thing, and she showed them. And I haven't had an egg sandwich since I was like 7. I used to eat them when I was a kid, but I haven't eaten one for years, decades. And the moment I saw that, I was like, I want that. And I looked up how to make one, and I was like, okay, but I won't know. Drytsec, also thank you for the resub, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't say thank you. I just read your message. But anyways, I texted her and I was like, bro, I want one of those. I was like, I want one. It has, soft white bread with the crust cut off. Yeah, you are. Congrats. You called it. I don't know why you guys don't predict when you resub on the 9th month. I gotta change it so when you resub for 9 months with Prime, it does it though, because right now the Prime sub doesn't do it. But yeah, it looks really good. Here, let me go out of the internet at my fingertips. Japanese egg. See, I typed in Japanese egg and it came up. So it's a thing. Look at this. I don't know which ones they have at like 7-Eleven. But what they kind of look like these. And I was like, dude, I want one of those. Like, I want that. It looks good. They look fluffy and delicious. And I feel like I could make one. The thing I read online, though, is that you have to go to, like, an Asian food store and get, like, real, is it Kewpie mayonnaise? Kewpie? You have to go get that. Because if you try to get, like, Americanized, it's not right. It's like not the same thing. Like there's a specific kind in like a bag you have to get. There's a Japanese sandwich shop near me that sells those, and they fuck so hard. Is that in LA? I could probably find them in LA somewhere. Nope. Nice. 2 for 2. I was gonna put my hood on, but that feels bad. Bears, thank you for the 2,500 cow jam. Woo! $25. That's going straight towards my either my slime addiction or my egg sandwich addiction, whichever one's stronger. We'll find out. I haven't even had the egg sandwich yet. Thank you. Miranda Vos, thank you so much for the 9 months. Congrats, or my condolences, whichever applies. But yeah, I was watching them. I've never really had any desire to go. No, I'm gonna rephrase this. I haven't had a longing to go to other countries, really. It's just not ever something that's ever happened to me for some reason. I think I just get a little like overwhelmed traveling, so the longing to go out of the country has just never happened for me. But watching that stream, I was like, wow, that's like really cool. Like everywhere they walked, there was something fun. Come to Brazil. Everywhere they looked was crazy. Have you eaten the slime yet? No. I want to show it. I want to unpack it, but I'm waiting. There might be like one person that just like doesn't know I'm live yet, that their whole day is based around whether or not they get to see this slime reveal. I saw a Chick-fil-A worker not say my pleasure and get... Wait, is that a thing they have to do? Caitlin, thanks for the 39. Big sub. Sucker. Legally, yes. Really? Interesting. By the way, the 29th? 28th? Tuesday, whichever day is Tuesday, is the confession stream. And I'm going to be making the tier list on Monday, because we're not doing podcasts on Monday. So if you have confessions, please do it by then, because the cutoff will be at some point on Monday. I can't tell you exactly what time. So if you don't get in, then you don't get in. And there's so many, I'm probably not going to be able to do any of them. So I'm either going to like cut them in half or something. I don't know. Who up slamming? Is it anonymous? Yep. Why won't she do the impression? The Joker impression? Hey, I'm the Joker. You want to hear a joke? No? Okay. It's fine. Hey, I'm joking here. Get a load of these jokes. I don't have any jokes. I have to click this link now because that was bad. Okay. Anything to get away from that. This are your hands. You know what? Like, I'm gonna say two things. I'm gonna say, firstly, AI is not always good. Now, I'm going to contradict myself, and I'm gonna say, if this is the worst thing we see of AI, I'm okay with it. I wish that this was the bad AI things that we got to see. Ostrich, thank you for the 3 gifted, triggering that beautiful rare alert that I love so much. This is not AI, this is real. Oh, okay, never mind then. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't like. Don't like. Don't like. Oh, where'd the burger come from? Okay. Sure. Is that a potato? Wow, he's cutting his oil. The fries are already cooked. Why is he recooking them? It's not. Why does he need to pour it up from that high? Oh. That's... No. No, thank you. I don't like that. What about this?
Hey. 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 Hey.
Hey. Hey. Hey. Hey. That's something you'd post for sure. Well, I didn't post it, but I reposted it. I'm having smiles for dinner. I've never had them. Are they meat or are they potato? Are they... Is this AI? This is literally a video of me. It's literally me. Can you imagine, like, you're just, like, trying to go to your room? Like, imagine, like, you had just gotten, like, broken up with and you're, like, trying to go back to your room and then you just, like, open the elevator doors and then that guy's in there. Like, your day gets better or worse immediately. I don't know. It would make my day better. Yeah, would it make your day better or worse? Better? Okay. Is this AI? This is the second time I've seen this video. Why have I had to see this twice? I can't do that. You know what? Take it away again. Just, you know what? Fuck it. Get rid of it again. If I'm going to work better, coming home worse. Oh, okay. I can't, I'm not gonna watch it a third time. No. You know, I just read your username, and then your username's the same color as Zogs, and you guys both have a Z. And then I was like, Zogs and Zerbit, and then I was like, that sounds like, whoa, thank you for the $50. I'm distracted now. I'm not finishing what I was saying. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Get Better Fund or your I'm pending egg sandwich addiction, whichever is fine. Hear me out, both. Thank you. Thank you so much. I said Zogs and Zerbit, and then I was like, that sounds like some like candy store or like something that sells like antiques or something that sells like little doodads. Like, come on down to Zogs and Zerbit. We got things and stuff. We got little things. We got little trinkets. You want little trinkets? You want big trinkets? Things that have been passed down from generation. Nobody knows what they do anymore. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like a pair of hitmen that can't get the job done. No, you're right. That's actually Zugs and Zerbit. It kind of sounds like magicians. Like you guys might be magicians that sell trinkets. One of you is really tall and one of you is really short. I'll let you decide which one's which. I fell asleep last night. Did you ever finish the car? I finished the motor, so basically. No, you have not opened Slime Opening. It's right here. I should hold it in my lap so people know that it's pending. Slime has not been opened. No. 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 That's not. No, thank you. I'm good. No. No. Don't say this is Bruno Mars. This is not. You're missing out on like half the fun with the video. Mason, there's no world where I can watch the video on stream. There's no world. I miss when Katy Perry said, sexy, confident, so intelligent. Gotta see the video. No. I don't want to, but also I'm a little bit curious. Mason is saying it can be watched on stream, so if you trust that, I don't know. That means we have to listen to the song for a third-ish time. Just go watch porn, it'll be the same. No, the video is not TOS, there's a little bit of twerking. You know what? Is the music video funny, or is it like just extra more? I don't want to watch it. No. Wait, no! Divorced Dad Rock? Sure. No. New Dance Pop. Yeah, let's do that one. Let Bruno Mars speak his mind. He spoke it. And I think he can take a vocal rest for a little bit. This is a cool thumbnail. Look at this thumbnail on the left. Okay, I don't know. I don't know why this is in my recommended, but this one is a cool thumbnail. Don't pay attention to the one below that. I don't know why that's there for me. I legit thought it was AI. The music, yeah. You know, music has really taken a beautiful turn. Twitch doesn't. I got one of these the other day too. It was in Hannah's chat. I love that it sends that message with like the little like Twitch heart thing. It's like, are you sure that you want to send this? Are you sure, Queen? Just checking. It's a little goofy. Lady Gaga's in the music video. Video not available. Sucker. No insemination for Twitch, I guess. Yeah, I said something about insemination. I don't know. I get those bullying messages all the time on Instagram when I post about my cat. She's an idiot. Wait, people bully you about your cat? By the way, guys, I did this thing. I thought it would be really funny. I want to make a YouTube video where I answer like ask me anything questions from Instagram. So I posted an anonymous like ask me anything thing because I feel like I was like, oh, Instagram, like they'll be really brutal because it's like a different audience, you know, like social media like that, like it's just a little bit more brutal because they really don't know you, so they think they can say anything. And all the questions have been so lukewarm. I was so surprised. I was expecting them to just be deranged. So I'm intending to make a YouTube video like that, unless they're all like, if you could go back in time and change one thing about your streaming career. It's like, what? Instagram doesn't let me call her a stupid little idiot. Oh, what the heck? Should we ask deranged shit? Not deranged shit, but like, I was, like, I don't know. There was no spice, no flavor, no nothing. Do you guys want to see my slime? Do you guys want to do slime reveal? Slime time? Okay, so if you don't know what's going on, the other day we gave in to impulse and decided to order slime from the company OG Slime. They have a mystery option, so you can order a mystery slime. So it's just whatever slime they want to send you. And so I picked that one. Rogue, thank you for the brand new sub. We ordered the mystery one because we thought it would be fun. And so, yeah, what is your guess? I don't know. On there it said that it would be either... Let's see what it says. If I go to shop slimes, and then if I go to best selling, I know it's at the top. So it says, unlock the fun with a mystery full-size slime. You'll receive a surprise slime that could be any of our past bestsellers or a current favorite from our collection. So it could be anything. Hal, thank you so much for the resub. You're gonna taste test the slimes, maybe. So it could be anything. So I have 3 of them. I feel like I should put like chill music on for this. If we do this. Yeah, let's do that. It's 100% just unsold stock. Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. But whatever. All right. So there's 3 in here. I'm going to just open them up one by one, and we're going to open them up, okay? I'm going to grab, let's see, they're different sizes. I'm going to grab there's 2 like big ones, and then there's one that's a little bit smaller. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Oh, interesting. Okay, wait, there's 2 that are bagged together, and then there's one that's bagged separately. Also, I got stickers, I think. I'm trying not to look at them. Slime guide. Oh. Okay. And then I also got this, which I think this is what you put in it if it's starting to get a little, like, old, maybe. Like it's an activator. I read on their website that if they send them a little hard, so that way if the box gets hot, they don't turn into sludge. And then a smiley face sticker. Okay. Yeah, it makes them slimy again. So I'm going to open this one that's like a standalone one. And then we'll open the double pack, because I don't know what the double pack one is. Okay, so our first mystery slime is called Sophie's Flower Field 2.0. And then on this barn, really small, like I can barely even read it, it says do not eat. It's like, do not eat, warning, choking hazard, not suitable for ages below 5. It's like, you don't need it, by the way. Okay, I'm opening it up. Afraid to open it over my keyboard. Ooh, okay. Oh, slimy. Okay. This one looks like it's a really slimy one, and it's got little... Okay, come on. Come on. It's got little flowers to put on top, but it has flowers in it. So maybe we'll pull it out and then we'll put the flowers on. This isn't a beginner slime. I don't think this is a beginner slime. It's... Oh, it smells like flowers. I forgot that they smell. It's really florally. Here, smell. That's what it looks like close up. And I'm gonna pull it out. Ooh, I like to touch it. It's like crunchy touching. Ooh. It's really sticky. This one's really sticky and crunchy. I'd like to scoop this one, but I don't have the technology. It feels, I'm gonna go through all the senses. So it feels really sticky. I think it's a little too sticky for me. Like I have a little bit of, I actually have less on my hands than I thought I did. It feels really sticky. It feels crunchy. So as I'm squeezing it, I can feel the crunch. Like I feel like I'm squishing like rice or something. It's really... I muted it. Okay. It's really crunchy sounding. Like you can hear the crunches. Yeah, this is fun. It smells really good, and the more I'm playing with it, the more it's smelling. Like it smells really florally and nice. Not like cheap florally smell though. Like perfumey florally. I like how it sounds. Yeah, this is nice. I like this one. It's really sticky though. It's really, really sticky. I think that's the downside for me is I wish it was more like creamy, and it's like sticky. How many booms does it get? I think if I'm gonna rank it out of 10, this one's like it's like a 6.5. It's pretty good, but I'm not like in love with it. Yeah, the fluffy ones sound good, but it's nice for doing this. It's out of 5 booms. Boom, boom, boom. I like this flavor a lot. Yeah, it's good. It's shiny. Look. Now, it came with a little packet. So let's put the little packet on here. It came with more of these. I'm being influenced. Yeah, where's my referral code? OG Slime, come on. Little guys. I don't know how to do that like aesthetically, but you can kind of see them in there now. It's already saturated. Why are you adding more? I don't know, because it told me to. Crunchy. Crunchy. Yeah, it smells really nice. It's gonna make my hands smell good. We still have two more. Okay, this is the first one. Next Friday we make slime. I'd be down to make slime. You guys want to make some slime on stream? Okay. Here's the first one. I'm gonna put it back in its home. I do not know how to get that back into the casing that it came in. I have to like push it into the corners. Not a bad stream idea. And I have like a metal countertop, because I know a lot of times people will make it like on a counter, because then you can like, because you have to like okay, this is Sophie's flower field. That was pretty fun. That was a good one. Okay. My hands are actually like kind of soft. I thought that it would like dry them out, but I think I was thinking of like Play-Doh. Okay. Let's do, I have like another one that kind of is like a glitter one. This one's really chunky. So I have, did I buy 2 slimes or 3? Hold on, I have to go look. Because I only have 2. Wasn't it a 3 mystery? Yeah, but I could see myself maybe... Oh, I only bought 2. I thought I bought 3. I think I meant to buy 3 and then I bought 2, I guess. Because I only have 2. This is a 2-parter. I know! I'm gonna have to buy more. No. But I have this second one. I know, now I gotta buy more. Yeah, I remember like putting 3 in there and then being like, maybe not, and then going back. Okay, this one's called Countdown. And the reason why it has 2 thingies is because this is the slime. Oh. This one's a little bit more fluffy. It smells... Okay, this is really specific. It smells like a fruity vape smell. Because it's kind of just like a fruity, like... citrusy smell. It's citrusy. Oh, that was a bubble. Okay, wait, I like the texture of this one a lot. This is one that... Oh, I almost don't want to mix the stuff into this one. Yeah, look at that one. Ooh. That's a good texture. Yeah, that's good. So it came with all this sparkly stuff, and I feel like we have to mix it in just for the heck of it, but... Look, it came with this whole thing. It came with that whole thing. I almost don't want to mix it in. But the thing is like, I can buy more. Like, I can buy another creamy one, you know? Split it in half. Oh, I could split it in half. I could get a plastic baggie. Let's do half and half. Yeah, like what if I just split it? Okay, hold on. Let me go get a baggie. This one's nice. Ooh, I like this one. You can't really hear it. It feels like, you know what this feels like? And this is gonna send so many of you, because I know you guys have always like wanted to, like, you know, the sticky tack that your teachers used to use to stick stuff on the walls, the blue stuff. It's like that, but a little softer. I know. I remember my teachers using it and being like, oh, I want to touch that. Yeah. Half of chat is going to go buy this now. Dude, I'm telling them. They should send me a code or something. Or send me, like, just just a nice letter to tell me that they're thinking of me, you know? Quick email them and I get an affiliate link. Hey. Yeah, this is nice. I like this one. This is great. So I wonder what this one is. This one's called Countdown. I'm wondering what kind of slime it is. What's the flavor though? I'm not gonna eat it. I really want to though. Erasers that are like that? Yeah. The artist ones, right? They have a page to contact them for collabs. Do they? Oh wait, watch this. I didn't make it look as cool as they make it look on. This could be huge for us. Should I contact them and see if they want to do a crossover? I'll be a slime influencer. I don't even care. I'll do it. Slime influencer. Be like, hey, I have a streamer. I'll contact Slime and then Slimesicle, and I'll be like, listen, hear me out. I have the greatest collab of all time. Do you want to do it because then you got it? It's the rule for the year. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, let me go get a bag and we'll split it in half and then we'll mix the stuff in. I actually met Slimesicle at the Streamer Awards and he was real nice. Really, really nice. Okay, one sec. Okay. I'm gonna turn my noise gate down so it's not like so loud. There we go. Okay. So half of this, oh no, it's on my desk. Half of this is gonna go in the bag. Actually, I'm gonna do like 70% of it. Like enough that I still can play with it a lot. And then I'm just gonna mix a little bit into here. Wow, you think that I was born yesterday, huh? Alright. I should probably push all of the air out, right? Like I probably shouldn't leave any air in there. And then this stuff. Oh, you guys are gonna lose it. Guess what? It's not just free standing glitter. Glitter slime, baby. They wanted us to mix slime with slime. That is crunchy. Wait, look how glittery it is. Pretty. Oops. Okay, so we're not gonna put all of this with all of that. So I'm gonna take 70% of this. Let's do 50-50. Fuck it. This is experimental. Okay, so that goes in there. And then we're gonna mix these together. I'm gonna do a little bit less because I can always add more. Okay, I'm gonna do this with this. A little bit of this and a little bit of this. Oh, it's getting mixed in. It kind of is a little pokey. Okay, I think we need more because it's getting lost in the sauce here. I'm gonna add more. You know, we might even end up adding all of it, which is crazy because the proportions would have been really off for the whole thing. Sorry if you're grossed out by my hands. I have little witchy hands. I also use really shitty nail clippers, and so all of my nails are just like ripped up right now. Yeah, the gray like covers the sparkles. You know what? I'm just gonna go full send on all of it. Because like it just kind of covers the sparkles. Is it soft? Yeah, but it's pokey. The glitter, these glitters are really pokey. Like it's yeah, the gray is kind of just covering them. No, I'm not living for the mix. I'm glad I split it up, kind of. Yeah, the gray on its own is better. Because it's just like, kind of just looks like poopy. No, this one's not for me. This one's not for me. But, okay, how do I... Now I need a container for this. Oh, I can put it in here. Actually, I want to put the good one in here. Yeah, so... This is the unmixed stuff that I like better. I'm gonna put the yucky one in here. I don't like the mix. Not a fan of the mix. The glitter's fine, but the glitter is too big. It's got too much surface area. And it's, not good. These little containers are kind of nice, though. Like, I could use this little container once I rinsed it out. I don't know if the glitter had a smell. I didn't smell it first. Yeah. But this one, this is the stuff. I like this. Stretchy. Yeah, this looks great. Ooh. I want to make some. I want to make some of my own. It smells pretty good. It smells yeah, it smells like citrusy. It honestly smells like a vape. You know what I mean? Like how like the citrusy vapes smell. Cuz it's citrusy. The other one smells really good. Ooh. It does look yummy. Mmm. Stretchy. I should not play with it over the blanket that I have on my lap right now. Yeah, this one's really fluffy. I feel like I should buy more. Can you erase pencil? Maybe, but I have a feeling it's too sticky, and I think it would just like squish on the. I think it's too sticky. It's not like the artist erasers. Buy more. What if we do 10 slimes? Wee. What if we do like, God, the mystery is so fun. I just don't want glitter. Thank you for the 10. They need more friends. What if they get tired of each other, right? Da, 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 da. Wait, I missed what you said, Han. What'd you say? Sorry, I was focusing on spacing out. Ow. Spa aromatherapy. Okay. Let's look at the website. They come in like 2 days. The mood one. Let's look. Let's see what they got. Okay. This is the aromatherapy one. Yeah, that one's really fluffy. Really fluffy. Let's just add it to cart, and then we can go back and we can pick the ones back out of the cart that we don't like. Okay. So last time we shopped, I didn't filter by best selling, and the best selling ones are like basically all sold out. Oh, Vapor Bomb is back. Wait, I think they restocked today. I really want Spa Towel. Look at this shit. Like that's gonna, and it smells like laundry detergent. Yeah, let's quick add that. Yep. Vapor Bomb, I don't really care for like Vapor Bomb smell. Like that for me is just kind of like meh. I'm so sad that the sunblock is sold out because I love the smell of sunblock. This would be like an instant buy for me. Instant buy. Destiny, thank you for the resub. I'm so sad. Dryer Lint, Slimuloso. We could get a mystery one. Hi, how are you? It's just like little bobas. Lake OG, these are all sold out. Thick Word. What? I bought the sunblock that the company, that perfume you showed us makes, and it smells so good. Oh, did you? Look, Yubaba's Bathhouse. This is a really popular one. That was in the video. The baking bundle. If you aren't supposed to eat them, why did they make one look like a Tide bath? Yeah. All the best ones are sold out. However, we're copping that one. Fluffy robe. I really want a sunscreen. This sunblock is also sold out. These are all sold out. Slime Mommy. Take the quiz. Oh. Wait, is this the one you're talking about? Yeah. I don't like when they stick their fingers in it. Oh, it's got colors underneath. That's fun. That one does look nice. Yeah, Mom, I did. Mary Jane. Page 3, please. Confetti Crunchies? I don't think so. Rest Day? Oh, this is cute. Wait, it has little minis. That one looks fluffy. It smells like clean sheets. I don't really like I like the little minis are cute, but I wouldn't want to like keep them in the slime. I'm skipping the ones that are sold out because I don't want to like them too much, because then what if I want them? Salt Room? OG Labo. Pumpkin spice. Ooh, that one's pretty. It's real sparkly. Yeah, that one looks fun. We already have a fluffy one though. This spa towel one I think is gonna be a hit. Can we filter by in stock? In stock. There we go. Aha! You should totally take the quiz. Where's the quiz? Quiz. Find your texture match. I feel like I'd know. But the quiz is fun. Let's do the quiz. Fuck it. For content. Let's get started. Okay, let me click on this because sometimes it... Okay. Okay, how old is the person playing with slime with? 12 plus years old, allegedly. Have you ever played with slime before? I've tried it a few times. How do you feel about slime sticking to your hands? I don't like when it sticks to my hands. No. The results are in. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Thought it was gonna ask me, like, you know, stuff about my trauma, maybe, like, stuff like that. I love OG slimes. We got some. We got some. We did. We got them. We got 2 of them. Okay. Oh, that one looks nice. Funfetti cake. I bet that would smell good. Why is it more advanced? Like, yeah, the advanced ones are like really sticky. Like easily, like a kid could probably get them all over shit. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, but I'd like to be. I'm excited for spa towel. I want a pretty one. Let's get, okay, here, let's do this. Let's get spa towel because it's a fluffy one. Let's get a pretty one. And then let's get a mystery one. So fluffy, pretty, mystery. Does that sound fair? Deal. Okay. Let's do... I don't really know how... That one, this one's kind of pretty, it looks like. And it's a little fluffy. I don't know if they have any of this. Yeah, spa towel does look pretty. Yeah, but I mean like the shimmery ones, you know? The ones that are really shimmery. Featured. And one that tastes good. They don't really have too many that are in stock that are really pretty. To be honest with you, they're pretty sold out. Pumpkin spice did look pretty, and like I like pumpkin spice scent. In stock. There's only 11 in stock. Oh, did pumpkin spice sell out? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I was sorted by beginner. Okay. Nope. You're right. You're right. Oh, look at this one. Peach green tea. It's got little lumps in it. Oh, cute. That one's cute. Okay, get rid of that. There. Sea salt bath. Oh, that's fun. You have like the salt you can put into it. That's cute. Fight Club. If it comes with the block, that's so awesome. Being able to like squish the block into it seems so fun. Smells like Old Spice. Next time I do these, I'm gonna get like a camera so I can show you guys better. The wellness shot bundle. I'm just gonna middle click on the ones that I want to look at. Countdown. We just did that one. Pumpkin spice is pretty. Salt room's kind of pretty. Ponyo? Sorry, Pony OG. My shiny teeth and me. Gift card. Slimy Loso is a popular one and it looks kind of pretty. This one just looks pretty. Should I get an empty slime jar? Wellness shot. So you're telling me that I don't eat this? Super antioxidant. Detox. Immunity boost. Like, come on, man. What are we doing? The lucky one is nice and fluffy. Immunity boost for your hands. What about pumpkin spice? The Fight Club one looks so fun for that, but I don't want to get it just for that because that'll be a one and done. Rose milk bath. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Let's do... I want beginner. No. Mystery. Okay, so what we're getting is Han, I'm not getting the spa aromatherapy as much as I want to because I feel like it's going to be similar to the spa towel one. So let's do the spa towel one, the pumpkin spice one, and then another mystery one because I have a feeling the mystery one's going to have stuff in it. Good selection. I'm adult, I can handle this. I'll buy it for you, Han. Then you can give us a review. Han doesn't want it, I do. Skater was saying you can get an empty slime jar for $2. How about I keep the other one that I have? I'll just get other jars. I'll literally go on Amazon and like $2 for like a bunch of jars, and then we can make our own. I'll just get like a bulk amount of them because I do want to make my own. That'd be fun. Let's do that. Let's make my own. All right, I'm gonna buy it now, and they should be here like pretty soon, although it's gonna be the weekend, so who's to say, but one business day. The one business day one is only $1 more. I don't even know if it would get here though, because it's like there'd be Saturday and then Sunday. You know what I mean? Like, is it the thing I'm thinking of is like, I don't want to get it sooner than I stream, because then I have to just sit here and look at it. I'm just gonna get regular. Maybe they will hand deliver tonight. Okay. We've got it. I should message them and do... What's the, Is there a link to the collab thing? OG Slimes. I'm going to their website. Did you guys say there was like a link to like ask them if you want to collab? Oh. Collaborators. I'll do that later because I have to like pitch my shit. I'll fill out the form. I mean, I don't really have a whole lot of pull, but maybe they'd be interested in something. I don't know. Why not? I mean, the worst they say is no, right? Infamous, thank you for the resub. My hands smell weird because they smell like florally, but then also kind of citrusy. I'm gonna take this one out and play with it again. Well, that was very fun. We're gonna have to do that in a couple days and then wean ourselves off and try to not do it again. They donated to Palestinian Children's Relief Fund too. I think that they're a female-owned company, from what I understand. Yeah, they seem like good people. I mean, you never know, but somebody in chat from the other day knew somebody that worked there too. And I don't think that they would admit that if they weren't cool. Yeah, this one's a lot stickier. So I'm looking forward to the slimes I ordered. What'd you get? Which ones did you get? Yeah, Lauren's friend. The collar thing might not be a sponsor, really might be a promo code for affiliate program. It might be a collab with other companies too, you know, like a crossover kind of thing. Fluffy robe and mood ring. I didn't even see mood ring. I wonder if it was sold out by the time I got to it. What did they smell like? Well, fluffy robe is going to be like fluffy robe smell. And then what did it say mood ring smelled like? You're your own brand. Listen, if they want to send me a free slime for a disproportionate amount of me like vouching for them, I'm all for it. Yeah, this one, okay, so this one feels nice, like it's crunchy and I like the crunch, and when you squish it, it's like, you know, like it feels like you're like squishing like rice or something. It's got a lot of air in it. So when you squish it, you feel like you're popping air out of it. It's really nice. However, it is sticky. I wish it was a little less sticky because I don't like that I'm having to like do this. But that might be something that goes away after a little bit. You can try mixing in a little bit of activator to see if it makes it less sticky. I mean, I have that. I'm just gonna work with it. Teresa slime reviews. I like this flavor a lot. It's really nice. I can really smell the floral. Sticky probably goes away once you work enough. Yeah, I think it'll become less sticky after a while. It'll be fine, so I'm just gonna like work it. The activator thickens it up. So like when you're making the slime, you add the activator to make it thick. So the reason why they add the activator in there is because like they sometimes when it's hot outside, it'll like break the slime down a little bit, and so when it gets to you, you might need to add some activator to kind of like beef it back up, just because of the temperature and stuff. Bobby, I got slime. I'm all slimed up, man. Yeah, this is a fun one. I don't know if I recommend this one over other ones. However, I'm definitely not disappointed. How do you have active subtitles? Exclamation point captions, I think, and it'll show you the website I use. I just like to use them integrated into my stream because then they I can put them wherever I want. Captions, there we go. Hell yeah. Today for stream, I was thinking we watch crime videos because since I'm not like feeling great, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming for a really long time because I'm like the back of my, this is so gross, but I feel like my nose is raw and it's like talking is like, bleh. You want slime and crime? A little slime and crime for the evening? Do you have chapstick? I do. It's sitting on the ground. It fell off earlier. You know when you lose something and then you see it on the ground and you're like, that's where that went. I'll pick it up when I need it. You guys ever do that? It's on the ground. It fell off my desk. I saw it earlier and was like, I'll grab that when I need it. I don't want to bend down and grab it now. What if it just falls off my desk in between now and when I need it? Getting nosebleeds from dryness and rawness sucks. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a proper nosebleed, but like the inside of my nose will be bloody. You know what I mean? Like, I've never had a nosebleed. Like, I've never had to do anything about it. But, like, when I blow my nose, it's a little bloody. I love when my nose is cooked as opposed to raw. Let's go. I apparently have an artery in a shit-ass spot and get nosebleeds a lot. Some people, I feel like if you get nosebleeds, you, like, get them all the time. I had an ex once that would get them all the time at, like, 3 a.m. Would just, like, wake up and be like, bloody nose. And I'd be like, damn, that sucks. I don't get them, but, like, if I get sick and I blow my nose, sometimes it'll be, like, a little bit. That one dries my hands out a little bit. Caitlin, I haven't. I've had my nose cauterized because of too many nosebleeds. What? The heck? You can get your nose cauterized? Is there a different meaning to cauterize than, like, what I'm thinking of? Nope. Okay, I'm not gonna show this on stream, obviously. Nose cauterization. Nose cauterization, also known as nasal cautery, is a minor procedure that treats nosebleeds and can prevent them from reoccurring. It involves a chemical or electric current to seal the blood vessel inside the nose. The doctor uses a chemical swab or an electric current to cauterize the inside of the nose. What? Wowee. I've had it done twice. I imagine it doesn't hurt. You lose your sense of smell. I don't think that's true. I feel like people wouldn't do it then. Like, they probably, like, do they put you out for it? I'm gonna play with this one. They numb you up before? No. It sounds like some of you are not getting numbed up. The annoying part is the packaging they put in your nose after. Oh, did they just, like, shove your nose full of, like, packing so it doesn't get all bloody? The irony in that. I have a dog sleeping at the foot of my bed. The richest person in chat. I want to play with that slime so bad I'm gonna bust out my kinetic sand. I used to have kinetic sand. It's really messy. Because it is sand. It's cool though. Kinetic sand's really fun to cut. Like to put on like a plate and then like cut it with like a knife. I like that. Yeah, this is my favorite one. And it's like not even, I will say I'm not huge on the smell. This one's really smelly. It smells like fruit. It's a fruity smell. It's not a bad smell at all, but it's just like, you know, the like kind of fake fruit smell. It's just a little much. Like it doesn't need to be that fragrant, but it probably loses scent over time. So I do like that they smell. It smells like something really specific and I can't figure out what it is. Probably because I'm sick and I can't smell. It smells like, God, I know what it is. There's a Twitter user that can eyeball the weight of any onion picture people send them. Teen Spirit. No. It's like, what was the scent on the website? Let me look. This one you gotta like put into its house quickly because it starts to fall apart. Let me look. OG slimes. Shop slimes. Okay, it was called Countdown. Black raspberry vanilla. It's more like a blue raspberry smell. There's no vanilla. My nose is probably not smelling things very well, but I don't think that there's any vanilla in there. But it is a blue raspberry smell for sure, yeah. The onion wearer has spoken. Okay, let me I had to buy this onion because it was so fucking big. It needed to be mine. That looks like 700 plus grams. Good find. A big bitch, 702. Wait, you're insane. How did you do that? Check my bio. Okay, that's interesting. I should not just be like raw scrolling on Twitter. Look at this tweet by them. Yeah, I read Theory, and it's just Frasier, the official companion book to the award-winning Paramount television comedy. All right. Sure, why not? They tweet so many funny things. Picture for ball on Wikipedia making me emotional right now. This is a retweet, but... Caitlin, is this you? Is this your alt account? Is that what's going on here? People who can eyeball weight or measurements. I'm pretty good at eyeballing measurements. I am. I'm good at that. I don't know why I'm good at it, but I'm pretty good at it. I need to put some lotion on my hands because that slime is not necessarily... They probably have a slime that like is good for your skin, but that one's a little drying out. Cutting corner at Joann's trained me to visualize measurements. Yeah, I don't know. I've just always been good. I'm a pretty like visual, like I always did a lot of art and I've always been pretty like visual. So I'm good at that kind of stuff. They have some slimes that have lotion in them, so yeah, probably. Yeah, it's fine. I always got lotion on me. I hate when my hands smell sorry. Well, yeah. I hate when my hands sound dry. You know what I mean? Like when you rub your hands together and it's like... I hate that. I hate that shit. Okay. You guys want to do a little crime? A little slime and crime? Little slime and crime. Alex has been putting some links in the Discord of videos with little blurbs. Hold on. All right.
So they say.
Yeah, between Alex and Han, we've got the crime girlies on deck. Okay, we're just going to we're gonna hang out and we're gonna watch like some true crime stuff. As a reminder for this stuff, these are real people, so just, you know, I like to goof and gaff, but reminder that they're real people, so just, you know, keep your goofs and gaffs to a not brain dead amount. You know, think about your things. And yeah, trigger warning for the things that you can imagine would be in true crime stuff. We try to steer away from like certain topics just because it just loses any value, I think, for me to watch on stream. But yeah. This one's called Simple Arrest Takes a Shocking Turn. I hate these. Oh no. That's okay. If this isn't your bag, you're more than welcome to come back another day. I know it's not a lot of people's stuff, which is fine and okay. Let me change my title though. Let's do Dudette. This one is a light one. No crime. No crime, no time. Except that people still do time when there's no crime, which is ACAB. Have you seen the lawnmower guy who found a body? No, there's a section of the Discord called Crime Night. Anybody is welcome to post in there. Alex does a really great job, and Hannah's done this too, where it's just like, hey, here's this one, this timestamp, you know, maybe this thing happens, but whatever. I don't really like to watch videos that are like very, like super heavy, like essay stuff, just because there comes a point where it's like, I do not want to watch this on stream. But yeah, if you have any good ones, post them in there. Would you try to stream your prison time on like a snuck-in phone if you went to prison? No, because I want to get out of prison. What the heck?
I called my mom, man. I never said that. I love myself too much, man.
Okay, let me go back. Volume up. Here we go. Run it.
So they said, call my mom, man. I never said that. I love myself too much, man.
Yesterday, burping on stream.
I'm not a threat to myself and no one else. Tase me. Go ahead. No, tase me. Get on your knees. Bye, Mom. Bye. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Then I'm going to Marion County. Yippee, yay!
This is John Lee Cronin. On June 2nd, 2022, Marion County Sheriff's deputies responded to a call reporting that he'd sprayed a woman in the face with a garden hose. Supposedly, he'd asked for a drink, claiming to be hyperventilating. Hoping to gain some more clarity, deputies separate the two as soon as they arrive to obtain individual accounts. At least one of these conversations will not go well, and what begins as a bizarre encounter eventually boils over into a bout of insane theatrics, unlike anything you've seen before.
I'm fine. You don't need medical attention? No, I'm fine. I just hyperventilated.
He's like, I would never spray anybody with a garden hose. I don't even have a garden hose.
Okay, all right, man. Yeah, I'm good. I'll talk to her. Yeah.
Bobby, he's the best.
What's going on today, man? I sprayed her with the hose. Me and her were arguing. Hold on, come over here. I'm gonna get this shit, taking them up, brother. Of my life.
So why would they say that?
Because I was arguing with her and she don't want me to be here or whatever. She wants me to get away from her. You know what I mean? I told her I got all my clothes, everything's up front.
What, so you're leaving for the night?
What is he even watering?
I'm not.
Like, what is he doing? What is that? Like, he sprayed his feet. He's been spraying the ground, and then now he's spraying inside of a chicken coop. I don't. What is he doing? He's just doing things.
This is my house. This is where I live at.
So you never said you were gonna harm yourself?
No, man. I ain't gonna harm myself.
Never said you were gonna harm anybody else.
Watch your foot. Watch your foot. No.
Probably 23, Marion, 1015.
I ain't gonna harm myself or nobody. There's that in prison and all probation.
You know where you're at?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know the address and all here, but I know where I'm at.
What? Now he's washing himself?
Listen, this is Summerfield or Aquawaha.
Summerfield, yep. What year is it?
2022.
Who's our president?
Nah, I know his name, man. I ain't been paying attention to it. guy, little short guy, I don't know your name.
His responses to this standard mental assessment
know, I
stack up
haven't
to a
been paying
far from stellar
attention.
score, to say the least.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
I'm probably gonna go live back with my mom. I'm done with this. I can't live life like that.
So who is she to you?
The captions
Who's that,
can't
her?
even
Yeah,
figure out
Right
what he's
with the
saying.
hose?
Yeah.
My girlfriend.
Okay.
We were arguing. I wouldn't have to stop doing drugs, bro. And she almost stopped. So we fucking arguing about it. I told her, you're killing me and these babies. You're taking life out of me and these babies because you don't want to stop your foolishness.
Just hang that out here for me real quick, John, if you don't mind. Just until I talk to him and...
Oh, little snot rocket there. Okay.
It don't add up, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Do those cameras work?
yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I know,
Oh God.
somebody else.
Did they get audio?
That was from his
I don't
soul.
know if they really see her audio or nothing.
John invites the deputy to come out front so he can discuss something, both timely and important, with his mother.
Yeah, I also want to be clear that noise that he's making, I'm doing that nonstop as soon as stream is up. I don't want to act like I'm bigger or better than that. It's just, I know when the camera's pointed at me, I keep that shit to myself.
Hey, Mom, can I have a cigarette, please?
No.
That's my mom's on the
I didn't know she was up front here. My bad. He won't.
right there in the van.
Okay, hey, John, come back over here for me real quick, man. We're gonna hang out back here. I didn't realize everybody was...
That's fine. I just want. I'll get a cigarette. Mom, bring me a cigarette.
Hey, I'll get you a cigarette. Just go back there with my partner, okay?
I'm not.
Well, here's the real simple thing.
It's gonna get real ugly. I'm not getting Baker acted, dude.
Okay.
I didn't do nothing. I'm not gonna myself, and I don't want to harm myself or nobody else.
We're trying to figure all that out, John.
John's mention of the Baker Act is in reference to a Florida statute that allows for the involuntary commitment of a person for mental health care and observation if they display signs of a mental illness, present a danger of harm to themselves or others, or display a disregard for their own health. Prior to commitment, the subject has to be medically capable of undergoing a 72-hour hold. The criteria for the hold is that the subject presents a substantial likelihood of imminent or near future threat of harm to self or others. Past statements don't qualify under this standard. Instead, there must have been very recent statements or actions to support a finding of the substantial likelihood. Mental illness alone doesn't satisfy the criteria, since there must be an element of likely harm accompanying the perceived mental illness or disability. Intoxication, whether voluntary or involuntary, developmental disabilities, and certain other conditions that manifest due to either substance abuse or certain antisocial behaviors also do not satisfy the criteria as of at least 2005. Depending on the
It's a
outcome of
long-ass
examinations
description.
conducted during the hold, the person may be involuntarily placed in inpatient or outpatient treatment, voluntarily placed in treatment, or released without further evaluation and treatment.
But even if that was the case, yeah, that'd be pretty stupid to catch a charge or something stupid.
It is what it is.
Okay.
It is what it is, man. Life goes on.
He's got like
you know?
a little bit
You
of
don't wanna go
spit
back,
in
man.
his beard, and I
Okay.
can't stop looking at it.
Life goes on.
At long last, someone comes out of the home and cautiously walks a cigarette over to an officer who allows John to smoke it. This brief hiatus in theatrics turns out to be short-lived. Officers slowly and cautiously approach John, hoping to de-escalate the situation before things get out of hand.
John, do me a favor.
I'm not getting Baker acted, dude. I'm not cuff off for what? I'm not a threat to myself or no one else. You're gonna have to tase me. You're gonna shoot me, dude. No. Huh? You're gonna have to tase me, dude. He's gonna shoot me with that taser. Don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, dude.
Get on the ground.
Touch me.
You're gonna get tased.
Get on the
I
ground.
don't care. Kill me. I
Get
don't
on the
care.
ground. I don't want to tase you, man. Come on. Please.
You're Baker acting me for what? I'm not no
I don't
harm
wanna tase
to
you,
myself or others.
Hey, you just told us
I don't
to
want to
kill
tase you, man.
Okay, that's what he's trying to do. Kill me by tasing me.
Tase you.
My body's soaking wet and he's gonna tase me?
We're not trying to tase you.
Tase me, go ahead. No. I'm not turning around, I'm not cuffing up.
All right.
I'm not turning around and cuffing up.
I really don't want to tase you.
Tase me, my body's soaking wet.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, interesting. I don't know if we need to do that then. I mean, okay. Yeah, like he can't hurt himself if they do it. Yeah, true. They're like, well, if you're not gonna hurt yourself, we're gonna do it.
Put your hands behind your back now.
I don't really think that it's like valid for them. Like if the person says, yeah, do it. Like you don't just need to do it. Like you can still not tase them and de-escalate it. I don't know.
You said you love me, baby. You see what you did?
Slow him down.
I'm a
Taser
That guy
deployed.
fucking sucks though.
me up, dude.
Like
Shut up. Pick me up.
getting tased and arrested and then saying you know what you did to
Amid
your
the
partner
scuffle,
is
John impressively managed to
dog
knock
shit
both
behavior.
officers' body cameras off, sending them flying into the grass haphazardly.
Oh, they ain't got no body cameras neither.
Here's yours. Here's mine.
Oh, the body cam fell off.
Help
How
me
does a
up,
body
dude.
cam fall
You're gonna
off?
tase me again, dude.
Dude,
I
stay
feel like
seated.
that
You're
should
gonna tase me again, dude.
really
Stay
not
seated.
be able
I'm
to
gonna make you tase
happen.
me again.
Okay, stay seated.
I'm gonna make you tase me again. Come here, babe. You said you love me, so I guess we're done, right? Huh? I guess we're done then, right? Are we done, Sophie? I'm going to prison, you know that, right? I'm gonna make you up again in a second. I gotta get up, dude. I'm under the influence of fucking heroin, ice. I need help, dude.
Oh,
I'm,
don't say that.
I am.
Yeah, I don't know
I
if you're
can't
going
wait.
to prison.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
John's claim that he's under the influence of both heroin and ice, or meth, if true, explains a lot about his behavior. What began as an alleged domestic battery incident is developed into a true laundry list of potential charges.
Hey, I hope that y'all don't press charges, man. I hope not.
Get up. Get up. Come on.
He said in the beginning he's never going to stop doing drugs. That's true. He is honest.
You swing at me and
He's
hit me in
sticking to
the
his
face. You
guns.
expect me to... Come on, bro.
Hey, Mom. Hey, get all my stuff. All my stuff, please. Hey, Soph. Come here to my mom. Hurry up and run. Hurry.
Lean against the car.
Hey, I love you. Hear me? If you still want to be with me or whatever, it is what it is. Then I'm going to Marion County. Yippee, yay. I can't lift my legs up, dude.
Could lift him up a minute.
I can't lift them up, dude.
All right, then we're going to drag in from the other side. I don't know how to do that.
After a final bout of feet dragging,
So
it
both
seems
of my arms
John
and
is
my legs are
finally
broken.
secured.
And I'm on
Well-
meth.
That went better than I thought it was going to go when he started swinging.
EMS, now on scene, attempts to get up to speed on the situation, and more importantly, John's condition. Deputies are understandably eager to get him to the jail and booked, but ultimately, this decision falls on EMS.
I stunned him and tased him. Once it's medically necessary to transport him, we'll transport him.
The place where the watermark is, I thought they were censoring out the cops like dick. I was like, what is he like? Did he pop a boner? Like, is he like that into this right now? I was like, that's weird.
Yeah, he's
I
going
was
to
like,
the
how
jail.
are they
We can
censoring
treat
that?
it.
Oh, that guy's
But,
all bricked up too.
Just, do your evaluation, but if it's not medically necessary to transport him to the
all
hospital,
cops are
have him
bricked
evaluated.
up.
Yeah.
That's about 8 times.
It's a good thing that the taser counts how many times it tases you.
Quickly observing that John is both expressing symptoms of overdose and claiming to have taken narcotics, EMS administers Narcan, a nasal spray used to rapidly reverse the effects of a possible overdose.
If you
John, for
are
his
like
part,
high on something and then you get tased, could it fuck up your heart? I don't know how drugs work. Like, you know what I mean? Do not ask Mason about being tased. Why you looking there? Because the watermark was there? Depending on the drug, 100%. Because I figure if it's making your heart work overtime already. Also, this slime is like the best thing I've ever bought, maybe. And it will be completely forgotten a week from now, probably. But, you know.
Art is rapidly deteriorating in the back seat, now appearing completely lethargic and slumping, nearly falling out of the car.
Was it medically necessary for him to go by ambulance?
I mean, can't get a blood pressure. His heart rate's a little high, but that's natural for somebody who's got the fight.
To err on the side of caution, it's decided he'll indeed be transported to a hospital before he checks into his stay at the Marion County Jail.
All right, John, go ahead and get out, man. We're going to the hospital, get you checked out.
Oh, he's up.
Stand up.
All right.
That way.
Dude, my legs get out on us, bro.
You're a strong guy.
I'm not strong when they're giving out. Throw up.
No.
Throw up.
John miraculously did not throw up, and at long last stumbled through the doors, where he's quickly given a room and undergoes a full assessment.
What'd you bring me?
He got tased a few times, punched a few times.
A few times. Like that. Love it. Love it.
You understand each of these rights I've explained to you, John? Having these rights in mind, you want to talk to me? Yes or no? All right, I got a couple questions I'm going to ask you, okay? What brought you
You
here
don't need
today?
to call me Samantha.
Why did you
You didn't
resist
even spell
the
it
deputies?
Right.
You resisted the deputies, you swung and punched one.
No, man.
Why did you resist
Wait,
where
he
they
looks
had to use
kind
their
of cool as
taser?
hell right there, though. I didn't know he was sick with it. Wait a minute.
Why did you resist where they had to use their taser?
They were gonna shoot me.
Yes.
They were going to shoot you?
Yeah, they were gonna shoot me. I don't know why I punched. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember what happened today?
Not much.
Not much.
My girlfriend, we and her was arguing.
Mm-hmm.
She called my mom and said that I was trying.
Were you?
Yes, I was going.
You were?
I was going to
Okay.
because
Well, that's why we were there. We were there to help you, not hurt you.
oh, I don't know what the.
He was rinsing his
After
tootsies
sufficiently
off.
recuperating, John was booked at the Marion County Jail, where he was charged with 3 counts of battery and 2 counts of resisting arrest. It appears a plea deal was agreed upon. John pleaded guilty to 2 charges of battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence in exchange for an additional battery charge, and a resisting charge having been dropped. Despite his adamant declarations to the contrary, John did go back to jail and will remain there for the foreseeable future.
Florida man. Okay, so watch this one.
He gets a
Evil wife poisons husband to steal $37 million. Spelling is important when idiots get to edit things. Pretty much exactly why calling the cops on someone having a mental health crisis is the worst thing possible. Yeah, I mean, they were equipped to taser him, and that's about the extent of what they were able to do there, is they were like, well, I guess we'll just have to escalate this to tasering. I don't know. We don't have any other tools for this. We've got a tool belt with 2 tools in it. One of them's a taser. Dr. Insanity, I wonder what the random sponsor. I know. The Dr. Insanity ones are like fine, and then all of a sudden, like, he'll do something and I'll be like, oh, okay. Like a random ad in the middle, or like a random out of left field like assumption that somebody is a certain way because of like the fact that they blinked at a certain spot. You're like, see right there, that person blinked, which means that they're guilty indefinitely. It's a shitload of slime. This is even like 70% of it because we mixed some of it with the sparkles. This is a nice one. I wish it smelled different though, but it's fine.
his inheritance this afternoon. That's why we're moving. We're gonna pay all our bills off that we need to pay off, and then take a long vacation.
Less than 24 hours from this footage, Ina Theakanoyer's husband, Steve Riley, was life-flighted to the hospital due to a sudden sickness that immobilized his body. Within an hour of being at the hospital, he would pass away.
I thought everybody knew. I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
What the cop doesn't realize at this time is that Ina is a very good actor, and she knows far more about Steve's sickness than she leads on. You see, Steve was less than an hour away from cashing in a $37 million inheritance payment when he became fatally ill. And as the multi-week investigation would progress, detectives would quickly discover that Steve's death was due to poisoning. Someone had killed him, and everyone close to Steve all had dire needs to claim his newfound fortune by any means necessary.
It was like 20-something million. Best thing you can do is get on a plane and don't look back.
It's crazy if you, like, even when you think that it's not like this, if you inherit that much money, like, really good people in your life would suddenly become very not good people in your life. Like, realistically, you just tell nobody. Like, you know that meme where it's like, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anybody? Like, genuinely. I would suddenly be a ghost. There would be signs. What would be, okay, if you inherited, like, let's say $37 million, what would be the signs? Like, what would be the signs? Mine would probably be I would have really, really beautiful skin all of a sudden, because I love getting, like, skincare shit. Like, I love going to, like, the spa. So I'd be glowing. What else would I have? I just have a mountain of slime behind me. I don't think any of my clothes would change, to be honest. I might have some, like, new clothes, but I wouldn't have... If I got rich, I would not have anything more expensive. I would just have more of what I already buy, probably. Because I cannot tell the difference between expensive clothes. I really can't. Slime is gross. Well, you're looking at it, so sorry. Don't come to stream in about 2 days. Oki would be spoiled. Oki would have her own house. Get covered in tattoos. Finally, slay. I'd have HRT, slay. Would buy properties, then go on vacation indefinitely. I think I'd probably be going on trips. I'd probably have the same car. I'd probably move, to be honest. I love my house, but I would probably move. Yeah, I wouldn't get a new car. I wouldn't. I don't know what I would do. I really, like, am such a simple creature that I get to do a lot of... I would probably do everything that I already do, just more. But I really do have, like, a very, like, lucky life. Like, I get to do a lot of the things that I want to do. There's very few things that I want to do that aren't big luxury things that I don't get to do, because I'd probably spend a lot of it on the people around me, because being able to just, like, randomly pop off and, like, buy somebody something that is just, like, a crazy gift would be really fun, you know? Like, being able to just, like, randomly just go fucking nuts. I'm a huge gift giver. I'm not, but I think about how I would be for... I'm not a gift giver, but when people talk about the things that they want, I always go, man, I wish that I could do that for them. Dentist chair when? Mason, if I got $37 million, I would get you a dentist chair. I'd never say it to your face, though. Yeah. I hate giving gifts and I hate getting gifts. It makes me feel weird. I don't really like getting gifts because I'm not a gift giver. Gift giving isn't necessarily my love language, and so when I get gifts, I feel guilty Because I just like, I'm not really a gift buyer. I don't know. It's just not really my love language necessarily. But yeah. Hello, Raiders. Raiders are watching true crime body cam stuff. So if that's not your bag, seeing people with your gifts is 1,000 times better than feeling gifts. Candles. Speaking of gifts, thank you. I went to Throne after stream and I think Anonymous bought me a couple of things, so thank you. I look at it after stream just because I have to open the website to see who buys it. So unless you want to out yourself, thank you. I have a couple candles right now in my house, and all of them are scents that are not good for a small house. You know, like a pine tree scent is not good for a small house. That's a pretty pungent smell for a small house, but like the warm scents are a little bit better for a small house. But all my candles I have right now, I light and I go, ooh, no, that's too much for right now.
Police department. It's the police department. It's not Chad.
This body cam was recorded the night before Steve Riley's death. Steve and Ina's drunken neighbor had been harassing them and other residents of the neighborhood, so Ina called 911 to de-escalate the situation. What makes this specific footage interesting is not the situation with their drunken neighbor, but rather what Ina would tell police after. Her $37 million inheritance fund that she's just hours away from cashing in.
Sorry.
You thought it was Chad?
Yeah.
Who was Chad on?
Trying to kick in everybody's door.
Who was he
on
here
busted to my light and look at the garbage cans.
Who was he fighting with out here?
My fiance. He went for a walk, cool down.
Who's your fiance?
Steve Riley.
Steve Riley?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Ina.
Okay. Is your fiance hurt at all?
He got a gash on his forehead.
Okay. You know, we just want to talk with him too, just to make sure he's all right if possible. There's blood all the way over there. That's
no.
So what actually happened tonight? What were they fighting over?
Chad was trying to kick in the door.
Just for no reason, or just?
Just drunk. He does that.
Where do you think your fiance would have went, so we could just get his side of the story real quick?
This cop looks like Nosferatu. That's it. That's all I had to say.
Oh, I don't know.
So you got a phone on him?
No, we don't have a phone until this afternoon.
But this is where Ina reveals something she shouldn't have.
Right to remain silent.
Plans to pay off all of their bills, which had over the years been racking up. And she does this for one reason: to brag.
He gets his inheritance this afternoon. That's why we're
Why
moving.
-2?
We're gonna pay all our bills off that we need to pay off. His lawyer gets here today at 2 to sign the paperwork for his money.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go pay that, and his lawyer gonna pay the rest of his child support, and then take a long vacation.
According to Ina, Steve is set to receive an inheritance from his late uncle tomorrow, which supposedly is enough money to turn their lives around completely. What police don't realize at this time is how enormous this inheritance sum really is.
Was it a life insurance
In
policy, or did he just
2016,
have
Steve's
37?
friend had received a call from a man named Marcus Riley, who claimed to be Steve's long-lost uncle from Ireland. He had explained that he finally wanted to get in touch with his nephew, Steve. After connecting with each other, Steve had learned he was in line to receive an inheritance upon his uncle's passing, which was a sum of over $17 million at the time. This was enough to permanently fix the financial struggles he and Ina had been dealing with.
Can you imagine like having somebody call you and be like, hey, by the way, I'm your long lost uncle. I have $17 million that like I'm sorry, like if I had like a nephew that I had never met, that had never met me, I would give my inheritance to, like, there is a really, really nice lady that works at the coffee shop down the street that I see, like, every third day that I'm probably going to give it to before that person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just because they're related to me doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't happen. That only happens in, like, I don't know, young adult novels. Like,
A couple of years later, 4 months prior to the footage you just watched, Steve would learn of his uncle's passing from a British lawyer who had contacted him.
No.
Additionally, he would learn that his $17 million inheritance had grown to over $30 million due to his uncle's successful investments over the years. That's why Ina cannot hold herself from boasting to the police. Tomorrow, they plan to meet with their lawyer to officially sign the documents and claim the $30 million inheritance fund. The two plan to take the money and live with Steve's long-lost family in Ireland, quote, living in the castles. In less than 24 hours, Ina will be rich. So as officers leave for the night, Ina would make one final statement about how her life was about to change forever.
If you want to step back inside, and then if Steve shows back up, we're going to try to look for him to get his side of the story as well. But if Steve shows back up, if you just want to give us a call or have him give us a call.
Yeah, Steve was trying to see if she was a ride or die.
I was going to stop by anyways, like I said.
They found out, I guess.
I've only been able to put like $5 on his fines, but at least it was something.
Okay, that sounds good.
We're going to pay it all off, all at once.
Perfect, thank you.
Steve would return to his and Ina's apartment that night, and the two would patiently wait, not being able to sleep, as they counted down the hours until they would receive their millions. The plan to receive the funds was simple. At 2 p.m., the group would go to the airport to meet their lawyer, who was flying in with their inheritance paperwork. Ina and Steve obliged and would arrive at the airport alongside their two friends, Billy and Wes, before patiently waiting. However,
how many of you guys think that it's not going to be real? It's going to be some like Nigerian prince thing, and how many of you think that it's genuinely like a thing that happened, like it's real? Why does her photo look like that right then? Something's happening. Like it's a scam. It's gotta be. Like that just doesn't happen.
While they were waiting for the lawyer's arrival, Steve would become extremely sick. He would claim feeling drunk, even throwing up in the airport bathrooms. His heart rate was rapidly increasing, and his condition worsened to the point where Wes decided to take him home to help him treat his sickness. Ina would wait at the airport for the lawyer to arrive. However, he would never show up. And after a couple of hours with no lawyer, no money, and a sick fiancé, she would return home as well.
There's no shot that she tried to poison him before he had even signed the papers. There's no way she's that stupid. Like, does she think that they're not married, they're engaged? There's no way that they're just going to be like, oh, well, fuck it. You know what? You're right there, so you sign it. There's no way.
Everyone believed that Steve had suffered from a heat stroke as a result of working on his truck for hours that morning. But Steve's symptoms were far more fatal than the heat strokes he had received in the past, even experiencing fatal signs of kidney failure throughout the night. And in the morning, Steve would become completely unresponsive, forcing Ina to call 911.
Yeah, he's just in the bathroom. I'll sign it.
911. What? My husband's really sick.
Literally me in the game yesterday.
And now he's not waking up. And come on, wake up!
What's the phone number you're calling
from?
I don't have a phone number. It's a phone that never got finished getting set up. Come on, babe! I've been trying everything. Ice, water.
Okay, but he is breathing?
No, yes. Thank you. I like my emotes too.
He won't talk to me anymore. He won't look at me. He won't open his eyes.
Okay, hey! I've got help on the way. Just keep an eye on his breathing, and if anything changes with his breathing, tell me immediately.
What?
Hello? Yeah. It's Officer Sullivan, Minot PD. Yeah, hang on.
He's dying, but I'm busy right now.
Inside the home, officers would find Steve fully unresponsive, and they would drag him out of the house through piles of trash and filth. Quickly, he was rushed to the nearest hospital, but with his condition so poor, he would be flown to the St. Alexis Hospital to undergo more professional treatment. But before we get to that, I want to help you protect yourself and your family from something that can ruin your life: identity theft. Aura, the sponsor of today's video, helps protect you and your loved ones against exactly that. Have you ever Googled yourself, a family member, or a loved
don't
one?
ask me if I ever
If so,
Googled
you've
myself.
probably
You
been
can't just ask
tried
people
2 weeks
that.
for free. Enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal data is exposed. After Steve was flown to the hospital, Ina would
Yo, Liz, is it cool if I Google myself in your office? Yeah, sure. Have a great time.
explain to the officers that Steve had gotten a heat stroke, which caused his illness. The officers had no reason not to believe her story, so they would comfort her throughout the day as Steve was being treated. Unfortunately, Steve would never again regain consciousness. This is Billy Burkhead, Steve and Ina's neighbor,
New
and he was
character.
with Steve and Ina the entire day of his sudden sickness, even working on the truck with Steve and traveling with him to the airport. Billy simply refused to believe that Steve's death was caused by heat stroke, especially since Steve seemed perfectly fine all day until they reached the airport. Instead, Billy suspected something far more sinister and wanted to share his theory with the detectives. So, the day after Steve's death, Billy would call officers back to apartment 912A to detail his side of the story.
We think she poisoned him. Oh, I'm almost sure she poisoned him.
So what you doing?
We're making sure nothing goes. Because you know when they go to jail, they die. People come and clean them out.
How long are you going to stay here?
I'm going to stay here until the sun gets here.
Oh. When's the sun supposed to get here?
He's not dead. I told you.
Stop.
He's not.
He's dead. And he was poisoned.
Billy's explanation for Steve's death is, well, horrifying.
She's
If
like,
Ina
no.
truly did poison Steve, then his symptoms would make sense.
Not in the Mountain
and
Dew,
would add
man.
up far more than the idea of him having a
Why-
heat stroke.
You know what?
However, why would Ina want to poison her husband if they were about to live such a good life? Well, Billy seems to have the exact answer to that question.
The other day, she threw all the stuff out in the yard.
From his house?
Yeah, and he come out and he was holding his head down. And then we're supposed to go up to the airport and meet this guy because he's supposed to get quite a bit of money. Come back, we had to help him out of the car, had to help him in the house. And everything was fine until he come home. And then the next morning, she's throwing all this stuff out. She was supposed to call the ambulance. She never called the ambulance.
Billy thinks that Ina was secretly planning to split with Steve after the inheritance was received, even going so far as to throw his belongings out of the house after they returned from the airport. Even
Wow,
worse
she's
is that
stupid.
Ina lied about getting help for Steve after they returned from the airport, pretending
Billy's
to take
like,
him
"I
to
was
get
just playing
treated,
my
when
summer
in
car."
reality, they never left the house. Unfortunately, Ina overheard all of this talk and decided to give Billy a piece of her own mind.
Oh, here she comes.
I'm taking off. I'm not worthy of my husband. Dead or alive.
Hey, stay out here. Hey, stay out here.
I need to take a picture.
Picture what?
Building.
Why is
Here,
it? Why
the
is it?
truck.
Oh, you can sit over here.
Steve collapsed yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Went to the hospital. I found out he was poisoned.
How'd you find that out?
Doctor told me. I'm just telling you, son, don't ever stop after these people. They're nasty people.
Thank you for the 2 months.
Ina coincidentally seems
Thank you
to
very
put the
much.
blame on the neighbors, calling them evil people. It's
I like
become
that her
more
shirt
clear
just
that
says
Steve's
y'all.
death was far more sinister than officers had first expected. Officers now had a
So they
potential
only have
homicide case to
one
investigate.
photo of this guy.
But as they went to leave, one officer accidentally broke the news to Ina that her fiancé had passed away.
Oh, you idiot.
I thought everybody knew. I'm sorry.
Oh, you idiot.
I guess his son is on his way here.
Come on, man.
Okay. Apparently his son is on the way here. So.
His son better put them on.
Yeah.
Ina's reaction to her husband's
She keeps saying
passing
the
is one of the
son.
strangest I've ever seen.
Like, is it her son? Is it his son? Like, nobody said his name. They keep saying the son. Which makes me feel like she, like, it's like his, I think it's his son. It's the son. Like, this, it was his son. Yeah, see, that's a red flag too. Because it's like, she's like, obviously doesn't want any other family to be involved. And if he's getting this big check and he dies and the son shows up, you know. Here comes the sun, da 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 da. Here comes the sun, and I say,
Scene. She starts
my
bawling her
check,
eyes out,
da-da-da-da.
then suddenly jumps right back to her normal self, as if she hadn't even heard the terrible news to begin with. It's becoming more and more clear that something is not adding up. Billy was not the only person to initially put the blame on Ina. In fact, he was only one of many who would come forward with their concerns.
Steve's
In fact,
son.
Billy's
They still are
wife,
not naming
Lynn,
him.
had stated that Ina had
Maybe-
made horrifying statements in the past, alluding that if she was to ever kill her partner, she would poison him using an antifreeze. To add to the pile of already incriminating information,
That's
Steve
his
would
name.
be tested for ethylene glycol in his bloodstream, a key ingredient in antifreeze. To nobody's surprise, the results showed toxic levels of ethylene glycol in his system.
This is like a niche question. Why does antifreeze like kill you so much? Like, why is it so toxic? Like, I know antifreeze prevents. I'm not even really sure what it does to a car. I know it's obviously preventing something from freezing that shouldn't freeze. But I'm wondering, because it's like really poisonous. Fucks your kidneys up. Oh, so is it just like full kidney meltdown? And it tastes sweet. Oh, got it. Oh, interesting. It forms crystals in your heart. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. I mean, it's not good, but like, it's kind of like, you need to learn what antifreeze does if you're gonna fix that car. True. We got the motor done. We got the engine done. The people who had answers to that alarmingly quick. Yeah, that was a test. We got a list now. Mm-hmm.
This information would serve as the catalyst for initiating a formal homicide investigation into the death of Steve Riley. Following the commencement of
They
the
have two photos
investigation,
of this
a
guy.
series of intensive interrogations would be conducted with all parties connected to the incident, including Ina, to ultimately solve Steve's murder. However, before that, Ina would launch a plan of her own. It must have been made apparent to her that she was in hot water, as the day after this encounter with the police, she would call them back to apartment 912A to explain theories of her own.
Hi.
Yeah. He came up.
Okay, what's going on?
I don't know.
We've been here.
He keeps trying to take Steve's truck
Where's the truck at?
in the garage.
Is this the paperwork on the thing? Or?
No. This is property
Oh, it keeps your car cool.
that Steve was buying
Oh.
after his inheritance got here. I think he left it to his son.
He was trying to buy
But
property already
I had to
without the
Google
check?
Where to go to get his
No
inheritance
shot.
flipped over to the people he left it to. I don't know. The day he was supposed to meet his lawyer, apparently, I thought it was heat stroke. Apparently he was poisoned. I'm finding out. With antifreeze.
It is giving
All right,
Michael Scott a little bit. Like dark Michael Scott.
In London with his inheritance. He should be here in town. He never showed up at the airport. So, trying to figure out why.
Ina seems to conspire to the idea that Steve may have drank the antifreeze himself, or that someone may have poisoned him. However, despite all the suspicion being thrown her way, she can only stay on track for minutes before going back on tangents about her inheritance fund. It was clear at this point that
if your
somebody
partner
had poisoned
had just
Steve.
died,
the
I
idea
don't
of
think
this
you'd
being
be even like
self-inflicted
thinking about
was
the inheritance.
unlikely, as Steve had a life-changing amount of money waiting for him and would have had to drink the antifreeze just hours before going to claim the cash. Clearly, Ina can be made out as the lead suspect due to the amount of fingers being pointed her way, but the other potential suspects should not be ruled out either. With this in mind, officers would bring their first suspect in for questioning, Rebecca. Rebecca was another neighbor of Ina and Steve's, who was very involved with the entire case so far, pitching her opinion to police whenever she could. Rebecca was brought in primarily to add to the pile of evidence to confront Ina with later, but as the interview would continue, strange red flags would arise from Rebecca's odd personality.
You guys know my daughter?
Kayla? Yeah, how's she doing?
Yesterday, God works.
Catching anybody up that's coming in, guy was gonna inherit $37 million from an uncle that he mysteriously didn't know existed until now, and happened to drop dead right before the lawyer ghosted them at the airport, and the wife is like, oh no, my husband died. I gotta figure out where that lawyer is. And now everybody's like, yeah, she poisoned him for sure, right?
Mysteriously, she was arrested, released. She said, this is, the demons that are in her, the spirits that follow her, was able to change her butt cheeks. So maybe they'll stop following her now, she said.
Yeah, well, hopefully she gets the help she needs.
I pray she does.
Starting off a homicide interview explaining how demons left your daughter's butt is an interesting way of proving your innocence. But the detective isn't here to
didn't even
judge,
laugh at first because I was like,
to get to
nah.
the bottom of Steve's death. So he'll ignore these.
I don't do this very often. I need to go back.
She said.
I need to go back.
She said, this is, the demons that are in her, the spirits that follow her, was able to change her butt cheeks. So maybe they'll stop following her now, she said.
Yeah, well, hopefully she gets the help she needs.
I pray she does.
Starting off a homicide interview explaining how demons left your daughter's butt is an interesting way of proving your innocence. But the detective isn't here to judge, rather, to get to the bottom of Steve's death. So he'll ignore these strange remarks.
It sounds like you might know some things.
I'm a nosy neighbor.
It's good. I like it.
Well, I know, I know what cause belong, what cause don't.
Sounds like she lactose intolerant and
who
ate
lives
cereal.
in my neighborhood, who doesn't.
Yeah.
So yes.
That's good. We're investigating Steve's passing just because it sounds like maybe there's something suspicious about what happened.
I know, whatever I know.
How long have Steve and Ina lived there that you know of?
Approximately 2 years.
Okay. How is their relationship that you know?
The first year was...
What is this wall art?
Was,
Those are flowers? Those are flowers. What? They grow outside. Usually where there's grass.
looking great, doing great. The past year, I don't know if she suffers from mental illness at times, but her mental state went downhill the past year.
Okay.
When you lose weight, when you're not acting
Thank you for the
right,
resub.
shady stuff going on, you're not working. Yes, he was.
Okay.
Appreciate that. The primer.
The past couple months.
Okay.
It seems as though Steve's life wasn't as straightforward as initially thought, having drug issues, weight loss, and possibly depression. Whether or not Ina was a large contributor to these deteriorating issues is something they will soon learn, as this interview would become a pivotal piece of evidence, laying the groundwork to dismantle her defense entirely during the interrogation.
And it got worse the past couple months.
You think likely? Is that theme?
Probably.
Like, whatever. Okay.
Yes.
What do you think she was using?
Yeah.
Okay.
And alcohol use too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, not a cool lie.
Okay. So Steve had mentioned before, like in the past, about getting money.
Yes.
How many? Like
$2 million.
The amount Steve had planned to receive was something he kept very secret, often lying to people like Rebecca on how much he was actually getting. As we'll soon find out, this number was much, much larger than $2 million.
One of the
His uncle passed away. Yes. First, he said he was going to leave it to Ina, and then they were fighting.
I need them
and
to
a couple months
tell us
later,
if it was
he said
real
he
or
went
not.
back and changed the will. He told me, he was like, "Don't tell Ina, but I changed it."
This statement from Rebecca would explain what Ina was talking about last time she spoke to police, and how she was trying to switch the will over from Steve's son to herself. If Ina discovered his plan, it would have given her a strong incentive to do whatever it took to change the will back in her favor, possibly by any means necessary.
Because it started 5 months, and he told me,
Yeah,
I got a
he
will."
must have been like walking up and down the street, just be like, hear ye, like just actually telling everybody about this 37 million that he was gonna, like, they all knew the tea. Like, they knew the tea.
So I'm leaving everything to Ina if something happens. And then it seemed like 2 months after that, he's like, that ain't getting nothing. Because she's a bitch, he said.
So that was just saying.
Yeah, that's how yeah.
Was he ever talking about leaving Ina?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to get this money and leave her, get my own place, go back to California.
Okay.
I met her son last night.
Oh, okay. Her son came?
No, I'm sorry, his son. Steve's son.
Yeah.
I'm old.
That's okay.
He
I'm
went.
old.
He
Me too,
came up
Queen.
to my apartment. But as he's leaving, she came up, knocked on my door.
When he was up?
Yeah.
Okay.
To get
The
him.
son.
I think she was
Nobody, I mean, I would understand if they were censoring it for the video. Not a single character in this whole storyline has said the son's name. Do we know his name yet? Nobody said it. Everybody said the son. This, like, it's crazy. Like, they're not even like saying it and then bleeping it out. Like, nobody, maybe they, yeah, it's crazy.
nervous. It was like she was pissed. He was up there. And then she's like, I just want to let you know I found the will papers.
So she said in front of you, though, that she found will papers?
Yes. Yep.
Ina clearly had become obsessed with the idea that she was about to live the life of her dreams with Steve's inheritance. But after rumors of Steve leaving her, it seems Ina became terrified that she might not receive the funds and would be stuck with her depressive living conditions. It's now become obvious how these events and Steve's strange death could be correlated to one another. However, as Rebecca had stated herself, she was a nosy neighbor, looking for any rumors or conspiracy theories to help solve the neighborhood drama. I've also cut out over 40 minutes of completely false information Rebecca gave to detectives, which certainly doesn't add to her authenticity. In order to further confirm the accuracy of these claims, 2 more reliable sources would be brought in the following day: Steve's son Ryan and Billy Burkhead. If anyone would be able to give proper insight into Steve's life, it would be these 2, as they were by far the closest people to Steve.
We're assigned the case of your dad's passing. You're really the only next of kin that's maybe had a relationship with your dad, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he doesn't have any mystery, though.
About Ina, when you guys talked to him last year?
Yeah. He was talking about how he was getting a large sum of money.
What
and he
if
kind of just
Ryan
wanted
had
to
a
leave her
low
'cause
taper
she didn't really have a
fade?
job and was like leeching off them all.
Did Steve ever talk about
Josh, thank you for the
leaving
17.
All the time. Every day. She talked about poisoning Steve and me because we're always together, and she didn't like that. And I don't know how much it was. It's supposed to be. It's way up there.
Wait, this guy's shirt. I was about to be like, you know what? This guy seems like a, straightforward guy. Like he's making sure that there's no shit going around. And then I looked at his shirt, and his shirt says, "I don't do feelings." And I was like, yeah, you know what? I hate to jump to conclusions, but I'm just gonna surmise a whole lot from that.
Money. It was like 20-something million. Best thing you can do.
I don't do feelings.
Get on a plane and don't look back.
Yeah.
I said that's the best thing you can do.
Almost every piece of information the detectives receive leads straight to Ina as the killer. It also makes sense why Ina hated Billy and Steve's son so much, as they knew far more
Just say
information than
Ryan.
she would have liked about the
Say
inheritance
his
and her
name.
schemes to obtain it. These interviews wouldn't last long, as detectives got all the information they needed from the 2 and could directly confront Ina with it. But before leaving, they would break disturbing news to Ryan, which would make this case even more of a terrible tragedy.
So this inheritance now.
He's gonna say he doesn't have an uncle. No.
Which, I mean, I don't obviously don't know for sure, but by all accounts of looking at it, it looks like it's a scam. Looks like it's the letter has different fonts in it and things.
Yep.
So, and the fact that your dad had gone there several times to meet with some lawyer, never showed up to the airport.
That and all the emails that they tried to send back to the sender of those
Oh my gosh,
emails,
nobody could have
nobody
seen
came
this
back on it.
coming.
The inheritance was a scam. Steve had lived for the past 7 years under the impression that if he just patiently waited, living through his terrible living conditions, he would come out with more money than he could dream of and finally enjoy life.
No way.
Even worse was that this very scam that stagnated his life for years may have been the cause of his very own death. With such a pity of a case, detectives would go on to interview a handful of other suspects in order to get as much information as they possibly could to help break down Ina's defense. And after multiple days of interviews, the day finally came to confront Ina with everything they've gathered. But despite all this evidence against her, officers knew they would have a hard time prosecuting Ina without a confession or incriminating statements. And that's exactly what they were determined to get. Inside this cut-down 1.5-hour interview, you'll see some of the most clever interrogation tactics I've ever shown on this channel, slowly dismantling Ina's story until all she has left is an incoherent string of lies.
So, like I said, we had been just talking to everyone, like Billy, Wes, everybody that kind of just knew Steve, just to get an idea of like what was going on in his life. So, you and Steve were in a relationship.
Yep.
Okay, how long had you guys been together?
13 years.
Okay. Where did you guys meet?
Homeless shelter.
In
buffet dinner.
In North Dakota? Or
Washington.
In Washington, okay.
The detectives would go on to get more information about Ina and Steve's early
Has she asked for a
relationship,
lawyer
but it
yet?
wouldn't last long before Ina would start conspiring against Billy and others she wanted to paint as suspects.
And I begged him to, stay away from him. We've even gotten into fights.
To stay away from Lynn?
Billy and Lynn. And
okay.
I don't like calling people nasty, and they've seen them worse than Steve because he's tall and mean looking. People were intimidated by him.
Okay.
Just by his look.
So
I'm also tall
why
and
would you
mean
want
looking.
him to stay away from Billy and Lynn?
Because they're really, really nasty people.
Okay.
Felonies, breaking into places.
Okay.
I knew they did more than pot. Smoking more than pot.
Did Steve smoke more than marijuana?
No, he's allergic to marijuana.
Okay.
Me.
Did he use other drugs?
Not for the longest time.
Was he using...
Did he use things other than marijuana? No, he's allergic to marijuana. Okay. So did he use other drugs? I mean... Maybe.
No.
Okay. So
No,
he didn't...
after that. After he got the max the last time.
Yep.
He's like, screw this.
Okay.
I'm gonna just do what I want. And
Yeah,
what-
not for
what
a
I
long
want.
time. That sounds like so
So
recently.
that's when he started using?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay.
This would be the first
We got
of
there.
Ina's lies during this interrogation. She knew Steve had been using long before the incident she described, but in order to make Billy seem like the villain in their lives, she wanted to make it seem as though he was the reason for Steve's drug use. Take note of Ina's body language while she clearly lies. She glances up and avoids eye contact, constantly fidgets and scratches her skin, and most notably, stutters and slurs on her speech as she tries
This
to
is the
make up a
shit.
story.
This is the shit that this guy does that is a little bit eye rolling. Where it's like, I mean, great. I'm literally sitting here with slime. I'm fidgeting. Like, guess I did it. Like, shoot.
Keep this in mind for the rest of the interrogation,
Girl, I'm sitting here
and
with
you'll be able to
slime.
accurately point out when Ina isn't telling the truth. But now, the police would ask her perhaps the most intriguing question. What exactly did she plan to do with the inheritance money?
So when did he find out about this inheritance?
I want to say 3 months ago, 4 months ago.
So what is the inheritance? I know you had shown that first day Lieutenant Dakin and I came.
Your Honor,
you
my
showed us
defendant
kind of
won't
that
stop
letter
squishing
that
her
was on
slime.
Steve's phone. Is that's the inheritance? That was the letter? Okay.
And he was talking to an actual lawyer, I guess.
Okay.
From London.
So this lawyer reached out to him and said he's...
I guess. I don't even know how he found out about it. It just appeared. Yeah. And he was reading that the money wasn't cursed or whatever. Every single person that went
they put that
for
in
the Riley
description
money over there.
Yeah.
Like when they said they're like, your uncle died, he left you 37 million, parentheses, not cursed, just so you know, just to be clear.
1-year-old had passed away.
Clearly, Ina is running out of resources to take suspicion off herself, and the detectives won't take long before making her abundantly aware of how horrible of a liar she is. But for now, they'd like to get some more information on this inheritance, and if Ina would admit to trying to claim it all for herself.
How much money was it?
It ended up, it was supposed to be 17 million. 17.
Oh, she knows the exact number. Okay.
500,000. So, but with all the property sold off, it ended up being.
She's like, so can we talk about the ghost in my butt cheeks?
So there was cash on properties for sale.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I gave all the information.
Who was it supposed to be coming from? Who was the family member?
Marcus something Riley.
Was that a brother or
uncle?
That was an uncle. Okay. Did he live
in Ireland?
Okay. How does it get to? Is it starting to be that the lawyer is starting to give him like a time that he's coming to Minot?
Yeah. That's pretty much when he kept saying, "I'm going to show up this time."
I want to read this. Dear Steve, I'm currently en route to Minot and should be landing at 1:55 p.m. Please ensure you are at Terminal 3. Arrivals by 2 p.m. as planned. I'll have the inheritance paperwork ready for signing. Bring any required identification or documents for verification. Yeah, it's just like the most like official text where like even a lawyer that you had been in communication with would be like, hey, I'm like, you would have gotten to a point where if they were flying to meet you, they would have been like, hey, it's so-and-so. I'll be landing at like it'd be a little bit more casual than this. You know what I mean?
And Steve would ride down there and he wasn't there. And then you get the email afterwards.
Do you guys, sorry I'm pausing so much, do you guys get those texts from UPS that are like, hey, your package got sent back to the thing, just give us your zip code? I've been getting those so much lately. I didn't used to get them, and I've been getting them a ton now. My phone dry, damn. UPS is like, hey, you up? I saw that Fuslie fell for one. It's not funny, but the day that she posted about that or whatever, I had gotten the same text also. And so I was like, I woke up, saw that text, I was like, nope. And then, yeah. Your package has been held at UPS. Right. Yeah. Yeah. If you ever get a text or anything that you didn't prompt that wants your information, don't reply to it. Just find a number directly and they'll figure it out. Like just question everything. You know? Question everything.
He was gonna come until later and then later.
Okay.
The detectives would spend the next 25 minutes trying to understand
Social
Ina's
Security scam text, which
timeline
is
for
very
the day
fucked
they
up
planned to
considering I'm on
receive the
disability.
inheritance. Whenever she gave a time for when the group went to the airport, she would conveniently change that time entirely, just a few minutes
Just
later.
give me their number.
But one detail would stay the same.
Just
Unlike
let me
her
talk to
original
him.
claims to officers on the day of the murder, she would insist that Steve had never gone to the airport, but rather Wes had gone instead to represent Steve. This was confusing, but Ina's reason as to why Steve couldn't make it to the airport would make just as little sense.
Because he was drinking beer all day, he was working in the garage, he was spray painting his truck, you know, with the doors and the windows closed, barely drinking any water.
So he consumed almost a case of beer in...
Oh, he can drink more than that.
Pay attention to Ina here. She's carefully crafting a story to deflect suspicion, but the detectives came prepared.
I've seen him drink a couple cases.
But on that day,
Yeah, it was a case of beer.
from probably 6 or 7 in the morning until 2 in the afternoon, so 5 to 6 hours. Does that sound right?
Probably.
Okay. Did you drink anything else?
Yeah, Wes is the guy that doesn't do
Just
feelings.
a glass of water and his tea. I made iced tea because he begged for iced tea.
Oh, I just remembered I had popsicles
Steve
at the
had
stream.
no traces of alcohol in his system the day of his death, proven by a blood test and toxicology. So detectives know, clearly, Ina is lying through her teeth.
So I just have a lot of concerns here. Okay, and I'm just going to be honest with you. You told the paramedics when they were there that morning or afternoon that he had been drinking till 5 in the morning. That he'd been consuming alcohol. That's on body cam. Okay, you said he was drinking all day the day before and that he drank his last drink at 5 a.m. Okay, and now you're telling me
tea.
That's not what you say on this video. Okay,
I want to see this video.
okay. Well, I'm not going to show you the body cam. I'm just telling you that that's what's on there. There's reports that Wes came to the house that morning.
Yeah,
and
Violet.
you said Steve was at the walk-in
I
clinic.
mean, we can assume.
He wasn't at the
Because that's
walk-in
what
clinic.
Steve didn't want to see Wes anymore.
Okay, but Steve
At
wasn't
all.
at the walk-in clinic.
He was at the hospital.
He wasn't at the hospital.
He just left with the ambulance when Wes showed up there.
That's not what's been reported to us. Wes was there prior to.
Yeah, the timestamps prove that.
I want a lawyer.
Okay, that's fine.
Realizing she's running out of options to defend
Okay,
herself,
God, they
and
always
with the
wait so
detectives
long,
closing
man.
in, Ina resorts to something surprisingly clever as a last-ditch effort, asking for a lawyer.
Am I being arrested?
Chat,
Nope.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. It doesn't matter if you're really, 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 really innocent and you think that you are innocent with no shadow of a doubt, and you can't imagine how there would possibly be any reason that the cops wouldn't think you're innocent. You ask for a lawyer the second you can. The second you can, because you owe them nothing. You take care of you. If you have important information to help a case, your lawyer will help you give that to them. That's what they're meant to do. That's their job. Just get the lawyer. They work quick. They'll get in there and get it going. But what if I'm built different? Actually, except for Maddie. Maddie's fine. You talk away.
You're not being arrested. We're just talking. So, but if you want a lawyer, we can stop talking right now. That's fine.
But I'm telling you the God honest truth. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. I wish I was there. I wish I was with him every second of the day that day. I wish I watched every single. But I'm not his goddamn mom.
You asked for a lawyer. You
Okay,
know, so
girl.
We're just gonna end this now. Okay. I'm not gonna talk
Okay,
anymore.
sheesh.
You guys are so unbelievable.
Oh, sheesh.
Fucking weird.
The second Ina realized the
Yeah,
detective...
she said I wanted a lawyer and then proceeded to admit that she wasn't with him the whole time. You know what I mean? Girl.
saw right through her story, she folded
Butt
under
cheek
the
demons
pressure
are taking
and
over.
insisted on a lawyer. Ina had finally realized her
That's
game
the booty cheek
was
demon
over.
talking.
Following this interrogation, Ina would roam free while detectives scrambled for concrete evidence that she
Zogs, wait
had
till you
poisoned
hear about the
Steve.
butt cheek demons.
Ina would continue fighting for her innocence, making more deranged theories, such as Steve drinking the antifreeze out of shame that the lawyer was a fraud, or that she had too been poisoned just months prior. Unfortunately for her, police managed to file a search warrant on apartment 912A, finding multiple alarming items. An old Windex bottle without a cap, containing a bright green liquid suspected to be antifreeze, as well as a Coors Light bottle containing antifreeze, found in the garage Steve had been working in that morning.
Wait, did anybody else have those cups? Wait, these ones?
Containing antifreeze, found in the garage.
They're like Halloween cups. Did anybody have those? I think mine were white when I was a kid. They had like skeleton hands on them. We got them from the Halloween store. No? Were you at her house? Wait a minute, that looks like my house.
Garage Steve had been working in that morning. This exact Coors Light bottle was what Ina used to poison Steve with. Antifreeze
She
contains
really left the
ethylene
evidence
glycol, an
everywhere.
ingredient that makes the liquid taste sweet.
Yeah, the money
By
was
mixing
fraud.
this with tea, Steve was fully unable to tell this fatal substance apart from his typical morning tea. Additionally, by hiding the liquids in the dark Coors Light bottle, Steve was unable to see the bright green color of this drink. With all of this newfound, completely incriminating evidence, as well as the numerous lies and false claims Ina had told law enforcement, she would finally
You
be
love
arrested
drinking
on
Windex.
October 30th, 2024.
No, antifreeze is like sweet, I guess.
I know.
Please lock up my house.
Yeah, we'll lock up the house for you.
I'll give you the keys, but
We'll lock your house up for you.
why me?
So right
Who?
We let you
Oh,
smoke
not the
cigarettes,
cyst
you decent?
bursting. That's scary.
Well, I'm decent.
I hope you're all
I
good.
never dealt with you, so just don't
Never been arrested before like this. I've never done anything. I haven't done anything. It seems like I'm an easy scapegoat. Because all I am is an easy scapegoat.
The cigarette hanging
All
out's
I
kind of
have
hard.
is- If I was gonna kill him, I would have killed him the day he lied to me and I found out he was doing drugs.
Just gonna grab your arm so you don't fall, alright?
And I would have done it physically, not.
Okay, shut up. Stop talking.
I'm a physical woman.
You idiot. Just stop talking,
Nobody out here
man.
to watch the dogs? Just you? No friends or
There's only
anything?
one here.
You have any friends at work that would take them? We just don't want them to die in there, alright?
Why? How long are you holding me?
We don't know. So we'll have our officers grab the dogs. We'll put a hold on them, alright?
6 months following Ina's arrest, she would sit down in the courtroom for one final time, accepting a plea deal for the murder of Steve Riley. It had been a matter of principle for Ina throughout this entire
like, I'm
investigation,
really strong. I
staying
would've
true
done
to
it
her
physically,
word, no
'cause I'm
matter
really
how
strong.
delusional it sounded. But in this courtroom, Ina was left with no choice but to finally confess. Ina Thea Knoyer was charged with murder, intentional, knowing, or with extreme indifference of an adult victim. She was sentenced to life in prison. Her first chance at probation will come in 2050.
Damn. That's so, I mean, it's so sad that, like, the scamming, you know, like, the people just kind of unequipped to know the difference. Like, that's just sucky. Sucky. So nothing was done about the scammer. I mean, I'm sure that they tried to track it, but that shit's a whole different world. Like, like, we got a whole different ball game there. Let's do... I think I've watched that one. I'm looking at this one. You put this one down, Alex. Police discover a mass killer's secret hideout. Surprised there wasn't more evidence around past communications. I don't know. I mean, she had the phone, but it wasn't set up yet, right? I've been yelling at Queso once every stream for him to collaborate with you. That's cringe. Don't do that. Don't go into people's streams and yell at them about anything. It starts a little loud, like volume, or like smelling like weed loud. Never watched this channel. We watched it the other day, I think. Didn't we click on this the other day? Yeah, we watched it the other day. We watched, was that the fish tank one? Or the dark web stuff. We can watch this one. You like Bobby Altov? I mean, when she first was getting big, I did, but I haven't really I don't know. I don't really have an opinion. And you let me know yet. Yeah, I think we did, right? I think we did. I think we watched a video of that. Either I have off stream or on stream. Actually, I want to watch this video.
Just got home.
I want to watch this one. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion of Bobby Altov. I honestly, when she did the Drake interview, I thought it was funny. Because, I don't know if people really, we're talking about Drake yet. The title is scary. Man finds killer hiding in his attic. Yeah. Defunctland is my go. Yeah, Defunctland is good. I like that. I like that one. Did they catch that lady? Yep.
Just got off work. We're thinking it's an animal, and he said, "No, my name's Robert." Oh, there's a dude in my room. Shots fired. Shots fired. Definitely not how I wanted Father's Day to end.
On the night of June 18th, 2023, the Cudahy Police Department in Wisconsin received a strange series of 911 calls coming from a block of houses.
Should we watch it, or is it just sad? Oh, I have to sneeze. I keep getting these sneezes that are just not happening at all whatsoever. She used to hang around in a lot of predominantly black spaces and be smug as a form of comedy. I don't know if I like that. I don't know, because I don't really keep up on her enough to know anything about her. I just watched her interviews and I don't know. They ran their course for me. It's the rest of the alphabet that gets stuck up there. Do you think police ever say, "Hey, chat," because they know it's recording now? The girl's okay at the end, just very hurt, and the cops suck. So it's fine to watch, yeah?
Carpenter Avenue. Officers show up on scene to speak with witnesses, and what they reveal is completely bizarre.
What's going on?
Okay, so across the street, so we're facing that way.
50 or 29 on
There's
the
a
initial
duplex
caller is Scott
next to a small house. Okay. So upstairs somebody smashed out from the second floor, jumped onto the small roof, and ran.
Okay,
So
so
there might
on
be glass on the other side.
On
of
the
street.
south side
Yes, not this block.
of Kirkwood.
Yes,
Okay,
it's across the street.
okay. You saw somebody smash glass and jump out of a window?
No. We heard the smashing glass, and then they jumped out of the window onto the roof. That's the shorter house. So they were on the second floor and jumped and ran that way.
Okay. Did you hear gunshots or anything?
Well, we've heard some freaking sketchy stuff.
50 to 09. Your caller observed a house on the south side of the block. Heard
Eric, thank you
glass
for the
smash
resub.
and saw
Hello.
a subject jump from the window onto the roof of another house.
Someone breaking through a window and running across rooftops like Spider-Man on a Father's Day evening in a quiet residential area is odd enough, but nothing can prepare the officers for what happens next.
See if you can find phone numbers, attempt to make contact with anybody inside those houses that can advise if they've had any houses broken into and or saw or heard anything suspicious.
Uh-oh.
Shots fired.
Not
9 desk. I don't know
good.
where the shots are coming from, but they're just to the east of us.
Thanks, Eric.
Officers on scene,
I keep
answer up. I
thinking
need squad
it's
numbers. Make sure
peaked, and
everybody's
then
okay.
I go another day and
Within
I'm like,
10
okay,
minutes, another
yes or
shot
no?
rings out. This time it's closer to a different pair of officers one street over from the first.
So you want to keep that
Keep your gun up like this. And you can use the garage.
What are they shooting? Caitlin, I think I know which video you're talking about.
Right there, right there, right there, right there. Oh, that's okay.
I need squad numbers. Make sure everybody's okay.
All right. Watch our back.
5-9's good. Let's retreat it back on the other side of
Back this way. Come on. Keep an eye out.
66 and Barris from South Launch. You're good. We just released our guys from traffic stop.
All right.
I want your help for this. I need everybody here. Call mutual aid for anybody that's got an officer available. I don't know where the shots are coming from, but that's the second shot that was just fired at us.
Oddly, this second shot happens almost immediately after the officer shines his flashlight beam on the detached garage in front of him, which in his report, he claimed was in the direction he thought he heard something. Officers are now advised to wait for the South Shore Joint Tactical Unit's armored vehicle to respond with heavy-duty protection gear for the officers, as it's clear someone is shooting, if not at the officers themselves, then very close to them. Before it can arrive, however, a third shot rings out.
It's got to be somebody that...
I thought that the cop just shot at the side of the building. I was like, hi, what? what are we doing?
A pretty damn good angle, because literally the shot fired right when I got out of my squad car, and then the second shot as soon as we started moving. Huh?
Did the shot whistle past you?
I didn't hear it whistle past me. That's the thing. I don't know if they shot high, if he just shot quick. I have no idea, but the first gunshot was immediately, I literally walked around the front corner of my squad there, and boom, the shot went off. Then my heart's thumping out of my chest. I didn't start my goddamn camera like I should have. I think I started. 9 deaths, shots fired.
It's sounding like it's happening like behind
10 more shots fired.
It's right in front of us. I don't know where he's shooting from. Stay down.
A total of at least 3 shots have been fired in the span of an hour, though this third round marks the final shot officers will hear this evening. The tactical armored vehicle arrives, and officers, now fully suited up, begin to canvass the area. They start with the house that witnesses had identified as the one the suspect initially jumped from, a house further confirmed to be the source by a broken attic window, which was visible from the street. Blast shards.
We do always talk about how much we love cops. We definitely don't spam ACAB all the time. Girl. I have to get a water, one sec. To hydrate for all this glazing.
Littering the alleyways between this house and the neighboring house confirmed that the suspect indeed broke through the top floor window and leaped to the neighboring house's roofs, heading east before presumably climbing down somewhere. The house in question is a duplex, and officers managed to call the occupants and have them exit the home. They speak with the upstairs renter, Esmira Pendleton, first, as she is the occupant with access to the attic, the duplex being divided by floors with separate up and downstairs departments. Esmira states that members of the household had been asleep when officers had called and hadn't heard the attic window shatter, although she did notice the attic door was open when they were evacuating, which was unusual.
We talked to your neighbor that lives downstairs. She said it's fine for us to make sure everything's fine in her house. Can we make sure everything is fine in your house? Yes. Or we want to make sure nobody's hurt in there, nothing like that. So would you give us permission to just check? Because we're going to check the attic. We want to check yours, the lower and the basement, to make sure that nobody's hiding, so you guys can safely go back inside. Is that okay? All right.
Also living at this duplex with Esmira are her mother, Carrie Jackson, and 2 teenage sons, Travis and Travell. Travis spoke to police while the rest of his family waited for other officers to finish searching the home.
Were you sleeping or anything, or have you been up?
I heard a little loud sound.
Carrie Jackson, Asmira's mother, would later confirm to officers that Robert, who is her grandson, and her son Ronnie had indeed visited earlier that day and left before nightfall. Both she and Asmira confirmed to police that no one else should be in the home and that they had no idea who might have been in the attic, much less jump through the attic window onto the neighbor's roof. With this in mind, officers enter the house and begin searching, clearing the top and bottom floors before honing in on the attic.
Yeah, I guess who's to say that you can't name all your kids the same name? Like, what if you just really, really like a name and you're just like, you know what? You're Travis and you're also Travis. And you're Travis. That's literally what George Foreman did. What? Did he name his kids George? Wait, look it up. Hold on. George Foreman kids' names. George Edward Foreman is an American former professional boxer, entrepreneur, minister, and author. Is this the same guy with the grill? Children: George Foreman III, Frida Foreman. Okay, where'd it go? Yahoo! Why can't... George Edward Foreman. George Edward Foreman. George Edward... He even gave them all the same middle name. George Edward Foreman. George the 6th. And then Frida, Natalia, Leola, Michi, George... How many kids does this guy have? What? These are their nicknames: Monk, Big Wheel, Red, Lil Joey, and then George, probably. Please create a unique password. Wow-wee! Huh. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, police! Anybody in the attic, make yourself known! Hey, police!
Oh yeah, wait, can we talk about this first before things really heat up? Did you guys see what Patrick Mahomes named his kids? I did see this. Patrick and Brittany Mahomes have named their kids Bronze, Sterling, and Gold. They just had little baby Gold. Like, can you imagine having your names be Bronze? Like imagine being the Bronze. Like, what? Sterling ain't bad. It's not the names, it's the fact that they're like Olympic medals. There is clearly a hierarchy in name form. That's like naming your kids like I don't know, gold, diamond, plat, like like little baby grandmaster. This is my favorite, little baby grandmaster. This is my oldest, top 100. My son, esports.
Anybody in the attic, make yourself known!
Second floor complete. Moving to attic.
After several hours of searching, officers are forced to call off the search, as the glass in the alley remains the only trace of the mysterious roof-jumping shooter. Asmira and her family, as well as the elderly tenant downstairs, are allowed back in their homes and police leave the area. Little do they know that they will soon be back, in response to yet another bizarre 911 call from this neighborhood.
Came home from work, you can tell somebody was in our attic. We found him in there.
How do I get up?
Carlos, to that door. Who's up there with him?
My boyfriend.
Respectfully, I would burn the
The
house
couple had
down.
returned home to find a strange man hiding in their attic, mere hours after police had called off the search for yet another criminal attic dweller.
Hey, I have a firearm.
All right, well, don't use it.
It's that door right there. Carlos, you stay. I'm not going up there.
36. He's on the porch with another individual. I'm gonna be heading up
One of
there.
my kids' best, okay, and mid.
Hey, put my firearm. Put your way. Turn around.
I just told him, come in here.
Turn around.
I'm trying to come in.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Suspect up here. Come in through the back over here. Other individual has a firearm. He has it holstered.
I'll go put it up as soon as I can get past.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
I didn't try to, man. I laid on the porch, man.
What's your name?
I'm Robert Turner, man.
Who's the hood now?
Robert Turner, man.
Robert Turner, man? Or Robert
Man,
Turner?
Man, my leg is broke.
All right, well, we're going to get you out downstairs, okay? He's got a firearm right here. He's the homeowner. He's got a firearm behind me. This individual's got to come downstairs.
Oh, just something my broke.
Yeah, we'll get you downstairs. He's on the porch behind me. This one right here. Hey, this way, downstairs. He's just going to have to hop. Just hop, dude. Hop down.
Come on, man. Want me to get in front of him? I got it. I can hop down.
They have a Target in their house?
Huh?
He's fine. He's fine.
No, I'm not.
We got some, see that?
Like you saw like the Target in the hallway and you were like, this is the house that I think I will just hide in the attic.
Be upstairs might be an idea. 36 deaths. They got one in
Why would
custody.
you choose that
Says his
house?
name is Robert Turner. Requesting ambulance for a possible broken leg.
Do a search?
No, I have not. Stop. Just hold still. You got anything on you we need to know about?
No, sir. Look at my leg.
You got any weapons or anything?
No, sir.
You got any weapons up in that attic?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
Where do you live?
Right here.
Huh? Do you live on Carpenter?
Here. Did you hurt your leg jumping out a window?
Were you jumping out of a window or jumping across roofs last night?
My leg come across here yesterday.
What's up?
I'm on you see my grandmother. On my leg.
What's your first name? Robert?
Yeah.
And your last name is Turner?
Yes, sir.
What's your middle initial?
Can you please take these?
Hang on, what's your middle initial?
Cuffs ain't coming off, my friend.
Yeah.
What's your middle name?
Yeah.
L? And what's your birthday? Best to be honest with us.
Huh? Yeah, oh my God.
Bro, you gotta chill because guess what?
What's your address?
My man.
Yeah.
Where you stay at? Where you stay at, bro? Huh?
Across the way.
Yeah, what does across the way mean?
Oh, that's Carpenter right there.
You
That's
stay
my
on
brother.
Carpenter?
Yeah.
I think I've seen him before.
This house here? Were you running around last night on a rooftop?
No, I came across the thing.
It's clear by this point that the man is cousin Robert, who was mentioned previously by Travis and was over at the family home the prior day.
So what
Why
was
he
the
broke the
gun
window
shooting
out
at
of
the
his
beginning?
grandmother's attic and ran across the rooftops is unknown. Also a mystery is why he decided to break into a neighbor's house to hide in yet another attic. Whether Esmira or Carrie knew Robert had been in the attic and hadn't left the home is unclear.
After you crawled out of the attic?
Yeah. No, don't grab. Don't grab.
To get up in that attic and check for a weapon.
Yeah, I feel like I'm confused from like the beginning of the video to the end. Did this guy have a gun and was he shooting? Because it's like now we went into a new day and I'm like, it was him. Oh, okay.
Yeah. This would have been, I think I've seen him before.
Dude, that shit that's all over him has gotta be like
Thank you.
not good to be breathing in.
How'd you get your leg broke? All right, I see why you're doing that. Hold up here, hold up here.
What you got? What we got?
We got drugs up in here. Is it fentanyl or is it crack?
What you got?
No, I do them personal use.
Hey, is it? I don't care if it's personal. Is it fentanyl or is it crack?
I don't know. I think they ecstasy.
Ecstasy?
Yeah.
Now they're using that.
Yeah.
That's not ecstasy, bro.
It's not?
It's not?
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I use this. It should be in my system and everything.
You got a weapon on you?
No, sir.
Did you have a weapon on you? 36 to 106.
I don't think anybody's here that was here this morning.
I'm gonna need a ladder or something to get into that attic, check for a weapon.
You live at
Holmes, ambulance is here. We'll take you to the hospital, okay? You're under arrest, though, okay?
So what is I'm under arrest for? Well, for starters, I mean, you're in somebody's attic. You shouldn't be, right? I'm sorry, man. I know. I know. Climbed on the top porch, man. I got it. Well, you asked, right?
Robert.
Yeah. So.
Robert. No link in the middle. No black.
Yep. No, man. We're just trying to figure out what's going on, is all. And let's get your leg looked at. All right. It sounds like.
The attic is up here, yeah. Agenton's up there with the homeowner.
Came home, my bottom door was open and all the stuff from the attic was on the floor.
So you just got home?
Just got home. Just got off work and all the was from the attic was on the floor. And Mindy's like, there's an animal on the roof. And no, he started...
Who said that?
Mindy, my girlfriend, because we came up at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So we're thinking it's an animal and he said, no, my name's Robert. Oh, there's a dude in my roof.
Okay. Did he have anything...
No, once he heard us in here, he said, my name's Robert, I'm in the attic. Then he tried to come down, I didn't know what to expect. He said he lives right there.
Have you seen that? Ever seen this
I've
before?
never seen him before. I could have, but I couldn't tell. He was so covered in I don't know.
Oh, man.
On paper for hit and run involves great bodily harm, hit and run involves injury, and homicide by dangerous weapon.
As was just mentioned on the officer's radio, it turns out that Robert has a serious criminal history. He was convicted of homicide by negligent handling of a weapon or explosive in 2007 and served 8 years in prison. At the time of this incident, he was on probation, and despite his family claiming he didn't live with them, the Milwaukee Department of Corrections had their address down as his place of residence.
So you see the insulation all over the floor. What do you do next?
I immediately looked up because I knew that's where it came from. Like, none of this was on the floor. So I knew something was in the attic. We thought it was like a raccoon or something, but then he started screaming, my name's Robert, my name's Robert. I said, I have a gun, get your down here. Nothing's missing, so he must have just went right up into the attic. He didn't touch anything. He came in here with my dog.
Was the dog barking when you got...
The dog barks at me if I come home. The dog barks at me if I go to the bathroom.
So really nothing suspicious with the dog then when you came home?
No.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
She says you leave this door open at night sometimes?
Yeah, so the dog can see outside.
So that door to the porch is unlocked?
Yeah, we usually leave the porch door open so the dog can... I never expected anything like this in this neighborhood. That's why I love cutting it.
Right. No, that's quite a shock when you get home.
The dog was like, all right, come on in.
So what was he asking for? He said he would give you money to help him out? Or
he asked me to call his grandmother. He said he'd give me $300 on Friday if I didn't call the police.
Police then began the arduous process of tracking down the gun they believe Robert was shooting the night before, starting in the attic before moving to the surrounding yards.
Got a metal detector.
That fiberglass shit, like, it's like nails on a chalkboard. When I see it, I just get
You
like,
had plenty of time to bury it, that's for sure.
Eventually, they locate the firearm in a fittingly bizarre place, consistent with the theme of the rest of this case.
Oh, in the grill? Get the f*** out of here. Nice. Bet, dude. Way to climb up in the attic, dude. 106.
106 squad.
Yeah, we located the firearm.
According to the complaint, police later found a spent shell casing in the area that matched the gun that was located in the charcoal grill.
Toss it on the
And
grill?
like Robert, the firearm was also covered in bits of insulation. As for the chalky, multicolored pills found in the baggie from Robert's pocket, the complaint referred to them as ecstasy. Robert Turner was subsequently charged with first-degree recklessly endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon, possession of a firearm by a felon, and armed burglary, and he remains in custody currently. His initial plea of not guilty was entered in September, and his next court date is set for early November of 2023. He maintains that he wasn't shooting at police, though gave no clear alternative explanation for his actions. He also didn't have an explanation for his obsession with addicts.
It's up into the air. Just shooting. Just what the heck? Which is also illegal. Can a man just shoot up into the air, like rootin' and tootin' sometimes? You know, like can a guy just root and toot once in a while? Actually, no. Hope that helps. Oh man. God forbid a guy have hobbies. What the heck? All right. Maybe like one more. because I'm getting stuffy and hot and stuffy. Hot and stuffy. God forbid a guy brood and or toot. Need some decongestant. Yeah, it's just the like talking for like a couple hours straight when you're sick. It feels like you're just like pushing the pressure like to the front of my face. Oh, I was gonna click on this one and then you put it in the Discord a while ago. This one. This one's like an hour. Evil teen thinks she can get away with murder. They blur any gruesome stuff out, so should be fine. I know using the word evil just is like, yeah, but as a title, it's like, okay. I keep getting like a Dyson hairdryer ad that's circled back around to doing weird ass futuristic shit from the 2000s. You know what I really want to buy? If I had a place to store it, I would buy it. However, my house is too small, but you know those things they have in the hair salon that are just like the things that they put over your head when you're under the hairdryer, the big like half dome things? They have those for like $100 that you can buy on Amazon that are like rolling around, and I would love to like get one and then just like put like a couple pieces of my hair in rollers and then be able to just sit it here while I'm at my computer rolling around. Got chemical burns once bleaching my hair. Well, putting bleach under a hairdryer like that is doable, but you really have to watch it because you're basically using heat to make a chemical reaction work faster, and too much heat can make it work too fast. People get real willy-nilly with bleach, I tell ya. Talk to my hair lady, not me. But I want to get one and then just have it in my house, because being able to like sit at my computer with my hairdryer on would be so nice. Because I like putting my hair in rollers, but it takes like 8 hours to dry naturally. So, yeah.
This is 20-year-old Devon Howard. Devon is sitting in a cold interrogation room alongside his 3 co-accomplices due to their suspected involvement in the brutal shooting and murder of 27-year-old Andrew Janicek. Coincidentally, all 4 claim that they had no involvement in the crime whatsoever, and in fact don't seem to take the situation seriously at all.
Where did you pick her up at? Yeah. Relax, it's okay.
No, I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Okay.
I was involved in the murder of somebody.
Oh, the time is right there.
What the group doesn't realize at this time is that Andrew's murder was fully recorded on multiple security cameras and shows a man getting out of 19-year-old Alicia Valdez's car before killing Andrew. Even more disturbing is that the same vehicle would drive over Andrew's lifeless body before fleeing the scene. Alexis Ellis, a bystander at the scene, would hear the gunshot go off and rush over to Andrew to perform CPR while her friend Alyssa called 911.
Jeffcom 911, what is the address of the emergency?
I don't know, I'm just at the corner, it's like Sheridan and 20th. Some guy just got shot, and they took off in a silver 2-door Pontiac, and he's on the ground. He's like face down.
Did you see the person that shot him?
Did you see the person with the gun? Alexis, answer my question. Did you see the person with the gun? She said it looked like a little Mexican dude.
Okay, and it was just the one male in that vehicle, or did she see anyone else?
He got into the passenger seat of the car. Okay, he's hit in the chest. He's got bullets in the chest. We're flipping him over because he's not, hang on, he's not breathing.
Unfortunately, Andrew would pass away within minutes. Even more unsettling is that the same car model would be seen at a local gas station later that night, where everyone inside would happily buy snacks, joke, and laugh as if nothing had happened just hours prior. The footage inside the gas station would identify
the captions on. Sometimes they put their own captions on, which is so annoying because they usually do it right after I put these on.
Occupants of the vehicle as 19-year-old Alicia Valdez, 20-year-old Caleb Vigil, and 20-year-old Devon Howard Lopez. While painting these three out to be killers just based on their car make is clearly premature, it's enough evidence for police to file a warrant for the arrest of the three suspects so they can bring them in for questioning to try and determine if the bunch had any involvement in Andrew's death. What makes this case so interesting is the amount of blatant lies and misinformation that would come out during these interrogations. You would think that at least one of the suspects would feel guilty and confess, but everyone involved would fabricate their story and lie to lessen their perceived role in the crime. But at this point, the police have yet to apprehend any suspects. Their only lead is a lifeless body sprawled on the pavement and two shaken witnesses who made the 911 call.
CW actors
Police
playing
start by
teens.
questioning Alexis, the witness who called the cops. Remember, this is an interview and not an interrogation, as currently Alexis is considered a witness rather than a suspect. But there is something suspicious about her that the detectives want to clarify. 3 years earlier, Alexis was charged as an accessory to murder after her boyfriend shot and killed one of his friends from the vehicle she was driving.
If this, I mean, obviously we're gonna like learn about it. If she was an entirely innocent bystander, that is horrendous, like, luck on her part to just be there.
The detective leading the interview, Nathan Geerdes, would discover this information during a brief preparation period prior to the interview and is curious as to if maybe she had more to do with Andrew's murder than she was letting on.
Yeah, if she's like entirely innocent, good on her for calling 911, because
we pulled up, we parked in the back parking lot.
It'd be so easy for her to be like, I don't want
into the dispensary. Sitting on my phone playing on Facebook, heard the shot, thought it was a firework for a second, so I looked up and saw the victim face down on the floor, and the shooter, there's a silver
I have to blow
Pontiac
my nose. I'm turning my camera off and muting for 2 seconds.
And the shooter was in front of the car, still kind of standing by the victim's body with the gun pointed at him, and then got back into the Pontiac on the passenger side. They hesitated for a minute on which way they're going to pull off. Looked like they were trying not to hit him. They kind of looked around the parking lot to see if anyone saw it. I was kind of trying to duck as much as possible. I got out of the car. Once I saw that they were gone, ran up to him. I said, "Are you hit?" He said, "Yes, please help me." Called 911, let him know there was an ambulance on the way. Sounded like he was kind of crying. He wasn't saying anything else. After 2 minutes, the crying stopped. So
I feel like that's way too detailed.
There was no
you know
pulse.
what? If she's like entirely innocent here, she probably is dialing in every detail as it happens to be like, fuck no, I'm not gonna go down for this. So she might have been like logging, like all right, we're like, nah. Hello Raiders, hello. We're watching body cam interrogation true crime stuff. So if that is not your cup of tea, totally fine. Just wanted to put it out there that that's what we're doing. How was stream? Thank you. I keep saying this. I think today's the worst of it. I might take a sick day tomorrow. We'll see. If I feel bad tomorrow, I might just like be like, nah, we're going to take a sick day. We'll see.
Take note of Alexis's posture when discussing the shooting. She's leaned in towards the officer and seems comfortable, showing little signs of resistance. This language presents truthfulness on her behalf, so it's unlikely she feels any guilt, which likely means that her recollection of events is indeed accurate to what she believed happened.
So you hear nothing. The first thing that catches your attention is a shot. Okay? Are you familiar with guns?
That's what I'm on probation for.
How so?
I was dating a guy for 3 weeks. He asked for a ride and shot and killed somebody at the King Soopers on Sheridan Hampton in 2000.
So you heard a gun go off?
Yeah. He was 5 feet in front of me on that one too.
Got some tremendous luck.
Yeah.
Did you get charged?
Yeah. accessory to a crime, F4.
How does this make you feel?
Terrified.
I mean, it was hard. I was glad I was able to react like that because I didn't react like that with my
Thank you
case.
for the bits.
At the same time,
Thank you.
No, my PO and everybody's probably gonna chew my ass for it, but he didn't die alone. He knew somebody was there trying to help. Just being around it, and
wellness
being
sign.
around the situation.
Is it your fault?
No, but there's.
You know, this is gonna go down.
No.
This interview clearly showcased the responses suspects make when dealing with discomfort. We could physically see her subtle movement patterns and how they coincided with certain emotions Alexis was feeling. Her body language makes sense. She felt uncomfortable while discussing her own criminal history, which is completely reasonable. However, when discussing a crime she had no part in, her
Oh my
demeanor
God,
changed
how long
significantly.
has my cam been off? I thought I turned it back on. I clicked it on. Did it like turn off? Oh my gosh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I clicked it on and then I hit the space bar to press play on the button. Or press play on the video, and look, when I hit the space bar, like I guess if you're clicking on a source on OBS and you hit the space button, it turns it off. So I hit the space button to press play, it didn't play, so I was like, okay, clicked over. I was just taking a moment. Yeah, I was just taking a moment.
With an open posture and willingness to answer every question.
Okay,
and with
Houdini.
this, we should be now more prepared to analyze the interrogation of a less innocent suspect later on in this video. Following this interview, police would continue their hunt to find the whereabouts of the three inside the suspected vehicle. And it wouldn't take them long at all. Just a few hours later, at 4 a.m., an officer spotted a vehicle closely resembling the one described by Alexis driving recklessly and pulled it over. It quickly became clear that this was no ordinary traffic stop.
I do feel bad for the girl that was on site. She's got some...
Hi, ma'am.
Hi.
Hey, Officer Lloyd, different
Garbo
police. You
luck.
can't turn left there.
Oh, I can't?
No, it says there's a big sign up there that says do not turn left. That's just,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you don't have a front plate either. Is it up in the window?
Yeah.
I did that once.
My thing is broken, so I gotta get a new one to actually hold it.
The bracket?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, do you have your license, registration, insurance, ma'am?
There's those.
Okay.
There you go.
Alicia Valdez. Alicia, gotta have you step out for a second. Don't grab anything with you, okay? Just step on out for me. Yeah, put your hands behind your back. You got a warrant, okay?
Why?
Why do you have a warrant? You probably know that better than I do, but we're gonna do some research and tell you exactly what it is. Yeah, they put out a felony warrant out for you.
A felony one.
Yeah.
Yep. Do you have anything on you I need to know about?
I don't.
Okay.
All right, if you wanna watch them, I'll pat him down real quick. I'm just gonna set you down on the curb, okay? You just put your wallet on the top, man. I'll give it back to you in a sec here, okay? Go ahead and just put him right behind. You're not in trouble, you're not going to jail, you're not getting arrested right now. All right, just gonna pat you down real quick, man. You can put your phone in your pocket. The same thing as your partner, you're not going to jail, you're not getting handcuffed. I'm just doing this for while you're gonna be sitting behind us, okay?
Oh, damn. Okay.
Okay, anything you
All in
heard
there.
in your pockets, you know?
Shit. No.
Perfect, okay, you can go have a seat with them, okay?
I thought it was
Is this
just
your
her,
gold
and
phone?
then everyone else
Okay.
kept getting out. What the heck? The whole gang.
At this very moment, the officer would discover a pistol inside the vehicle. Caleb had just stated there were no guns inside the vehicle
Oh.
just minutes earlier. So the
I
officer
said there was no guns, plural. There is gun. There's a gun, but there's not guns.
quickly places Caleb under arrest so they can safely investigate this increasingly tense situation.
Stand up, man. Stand up.
Yeah, check mark liberals.
You're not gonna tell me there's a gun in the seat next to you? What? You weren't gonna tell me that you're gonna try to leave a gun on the seat when you left? That'd be nice to know, wouldn't it? Oh, and a pocket full of bullets. How about this? I'm about to get out of the car. Officer, I have a gun on me. Right?
He's just like can't even come up with anything.
What's
He's
that?
like,
one more person?
Shit, man.
They're all hooked. Did you let them know that this is in the car? What is it? SCCY 9 mil.
hit triangle,
All
square,
four
triangle,
would be
triangle,
arrested
L1,
following the
R1, and
discovery of
happened, it
Caleb's
spawned.
pistol. However, throughout the entire process, Alicia, the owner of the car, would stay eerily optimistic. as if she hadn't yet connected the dots that her arrest was related to Andrew's murder.
Just stay right there for a second. Yes, sir. Let's have a seat over here in this black chair.
If you could possibly find me a restroom, I really appreciate it.
Now that the suspects have finally been secured, detectives would begin the process of individually interrogating all 4 suspects, with separate preparation and planning made for each interrogation in attempts to get as many differing stories and general information as possible. They would begin with Alicia Valdez, who was allegedly the driver of the vehicle. They sit her in an open room with a large TV to her left and a digital clock behind. This is drastically different from the cold, empty room seen earlier in this video. This is done purposefully. This room is meant to feel welcoming and open. The table creates a subconscious, comforting barrier between the suspect and the detectives, something that's absent in many more aggressive interrogations. The objective is to get Alicia to feel comfortable and willing to speak to the detectives. Remember, at this point, Alicia knows very little about what evidence the cops have. She has no idea that everything was recorded on CCTV, and they know that her car was there. The plan is to set a trap that prevents Alicia from denying that she was at the scene, so the more willing she is to talk at the beginning, the better. That's why they start the questioning off lightly, but it'll ramp up in no time at all.
Yeah, just have a seat right there. Want some water?
Oh, thank you.
No? Okay. It's over here if you want it.
Okay, thank you.
You all right?
Cold. Yeah. It was nice earlier.
Yeah.
The detectives offer her water to immediately try to appear friendly and form a bond. People are much more likely to tell a friend something than they are a stranger, so this is an extremely important step. You'll notice this friendly demeanor slowly fades and changes as the interrogation continues.
And where do you live at?
Right now, kind of a bit of everywhere.
Okay. Where have you?
In my car.
In your car? Okay.
Keep this fact in mind for later on in the interrogation, as the detectives will use it to prove she was at the scene later on.
We're in the car with you today. It's your car, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you owned that car?
I've had that car for...
Yeah, they should offer them something like cooler than water.
So
like
6 months about?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Hey, we have.
I bought it from a public
do you
auction.
want some slime? We have like some cool slime. You want slime's cool? You want some slime? We got some Otter Pops, dude. If I walk into an interrogation room and the cop's like, "We have Otter Pops and slime," I'm like, would ask me anything. Lawyer who? Never heard of him. What do you want? Tell me anything.
Down in Colorado Springs.
Okay. Okay, so you have keys to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Have you given your keys to anybody else?
No, the only ones that were there are the ones that were in the car.
Do you want some chalky milk?
Okay, so when you bought the car, there was one set of keys?
Mm-hmm. And then I had another maid, but they're together.
Caroline?
They're
Yeah, she did it. Okay. Sure, why not?
This is a simple question, and it should have a definitive answer. Based on what she's just said, the fact that the only 2 keys are in her possession, there's no reason for her to be unsure who has access to the car. She's deflecting.
So you say you've been kind of homeless here recently?
Mm-hmm.
You're living out of that car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where else have you been staying?
Sometimes with gentlemen in the green out there.
Caleb?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we'll talk about who else was in the car with you tonight?
My boyfriend and another young woman I don't know.
Who's your boyfriend?
Devon.
Where'd you meet him?
Mutual friends.
Okay.
If you haven't noticed already, Alicia is extremely nervous. We're 10 minutes into this interview, and her leg hasn't stopped bouncing up and down the entire time. She's also been moving around in her chair and avoiding eye contact while answering very simple questions. Even without the evidence that they'd already collected beforehand, the detectives would likely already be convinced that she played a part in what happened. Now it's just about exploiting these weaknesses and extracting a confession using everything they know. And the process starts by establishing a timeline.
Wasn't the first thing she said when she walked in, she said she had to pee? Remember? She said she had to go to the bathroom? It was like the first thing she said.
Who were the other 2 people in the car?
Caleb, I met him through mutual friends too. I haven't really known him that long.
What about the girl? Do you know her name?
I have no idea who she is.
When did you meet her?
Just tonight.
Where did you pick her up at?
I don't know, because I don't know Denver like that.
Where were you at before you left to go pick this girl up?
Kids.
Was Devon there with you?
Mm-hmm.
So you were a few hours at Caleb's house, and then Caleb asked you to go pick this girl up, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you picked her up, and you were headed back to Caleb's house when the police stopped you. Like, have I got all that right?
We were headed back, but I stopped at the 7-Eleven down the street. So
Okay.
I could
Which 7-Eleven?
get some drinks. The one off of Colfax and Ogden, I think.
Okay.
The detectives now have a story that Alicia is locked into, meaning that if anything she says contradicts this, they'll know she's lying, and they can use it to trap her to put on more pressure. Alicia, however, is playing a game of her own and trying her best to dodge questions and hide certain details from the cops, but she's fighting a losing battle, and the cops know it.
How long have you been staying at Caleb's house?
Not really a lot.
I'm just trying to get a sense of, like, every other night, every night, 5 nights a week. What? Just give me an idea.
Maybe like.
Holy shit! She did mitosis.
1 to 2 nights a week. What were you doing today before you went over to Caleb's house?
Mainly just hanging out with my boyfriend. He's trying to keep me distracted off today.
Well, because of the that's we all have stuff like that.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
missed
so where were
what
you
the
hanging out
thing was that she's got going on.
Really just everywhere driving.
Driving.
But that was about it.
Okay. Relax. It's okay.
I don't know what the thing was.
Okay.
But Alicia is all too aware that the final thing they did last night
Maybe they
is
didn't say it.
exactly what police want to know about, and she absolutely cannot bring it up.
You stayed anywhere else
Yeah,
since
he
you
might have
come to
cut it.
Denver other than Caleb's or your car?
I stayed at this one girl's house. I don't remember her name. Like I said, I met her through mutual friends. But those friends that I did meet her through, I'm no longer really in contact with.
Okay, how long ago was that you stayed at her house? A week ago?
A week or something.
Did Devin stay with you at her house
Something
too?
I'm thinking about, like, more than I should be, is how that sign behind her is in the exact same font that A24 is in. And it's like...
It's with me all the time.
This is an
commanding
extremely
more
important
attention of mine than it
statement.
deserves.
If they can confirm that either Devon or Alicia was at the scene of the crime, they'll be able to lock both of them into it. The detective immediately realizes the importance of this and forces her to double down on her statement.
Now, has Devin been with you the entire time? Since you've been here in Denver? And since he stayed with you at her house? And he's been staying with you in your car or at Caleb's this whole time, up until tonight? Okay. So, has Devin been in the car with you every time you've been out in the car?
I believe so, yes.
Now, on top of the information from before, the detectives know that wherever her car was, both her and Devon had to have been there too. This is where the second stage of the interrogation begins. They're aware she's guilty, have an extremely detailed timeline of events, and know she's feeling extremely uncomfortable. Now, the plan is simple. They want her to give up as much information about the actual murder and the other suspects as possible, so they can easily implicate everyone else that's waiting for their interrogation. So the detectives take a short break. When they sit back down, they plan to switch gears completely. They're going to heavily apply the pressure and attempt to extract a full confession.
Thank you for all this. It's pretty apparent to me you're being truthful about things. And it's also apparent that there's some stuff you don't want to talk about. But we've been sitting here talking for a while. I genuinely like you. I think you're a good kid. Well, to me, you're a kid.
Well, I mean, I am a kid.
Yeah, you're younger than my daughter. Okay. You're up here from the Springs. You've had some stuff in your life, but now you're up here in Denver hanging with these guys that you've got, some history.
Oh, they're trying to, like...
Some rough history.
You're not like the other guys. Right? You're the good one.
Up here, all right? I don't know that you got yourself into trouble, other than the people you're hanging with, but these other people have gotten you into a lot of trouble.
Who?
Caleb, for one.
You got me in a lot of trouble.
You just told me we spent a long time. You were very clear that no one else has been driving your car for the last week. Okay? That you and Devon, or you and Devon and Caleb have been in your car. There's a few random people you don't know, but even when those random people are in the car, you and Devon are in the car. And that's you staying with that?
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's a common tactic to give a suspect an excuse for what they've done. In this case, the detective says he genuinely believes she's a good kid and has just been swept along in what's happened. It's likely he'll also tell her at some point soon that if she helps them out, they might be able to give her a much lighter sentence. It's also important to note that he's still trying to keep a friendly demeanor to her, and the reason for this hasn't changed. If he starts to get angry at her now, she might become closed off and refuse to tell them
by the
anything.
narrator?
If anything, he's even trying to seem fatherly, choosing to mention his daughter and calling her a kid, something that could even be a response to her saying her father passed away when she was younger. However, all of this is leading up to something. They're finally going to reveal why she's really there and exactly what they know.
So, remember the day that it was raining? It was snowing, real bad weather? That was Friday. That night, the night before all that snow and rain.
Oh, so this must not be the same night.
Do you remember where you were that night?
Honestly, I could not tell you.
Okay. Do you remember being in a dark parking lot that night?
I don't know.
Okay, look at me. Your car is at the scene of a murder. Someone got out of your car, shot someone, and killed them. Got back into your car and drove away. You just told me that you were driving your car all week.
Uh-oh.
You need to tell me the truth.
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't.
We have it on video. I know that the person who shot this guy is a guy. I know it wasn't you. I know it was your car. You tell me you're the only one driving your car, so you were driving the car.
I mean,
Still haven't asked for a lawyer yet. Come on, man.
I don't recall being in wherever you're saying I was.
Picture yourself in this situation. If you'd just been told that police believe you were at the scene of the crime, would your first response be, I don't recall? Anybody innocent would be shocked to hear this information and do everything they could to clear their name and distance themselves from the crime. Alicia was there, and now the detectives are more certain of this than ever, and they're starting to get frustrated.
Honestly, you need to be honest with me here.
I am?
No, you're not. I do know you were driving the car. Now, driving the car could make you an accessory to murder. If you're going to sit here and tell me you don't remember, no one in the world, no one. You put yourself in my position, okay? I know you were driving the car. I know your car was there because I got video of it.
I really don't.
Put yourself in my position. Do you think anybody in the world is going to believe that you don't remember that?
I don't know. I just, like I said, I drive everywhere. And
yeah, you would have remembered this, though.
This is a chilling line from the detective, and you can clearly see it almost startles Alicia. The sight of that man being shot will be burned into her mind, and being so clearly reminded of it would be jolting, to say the least. In fact, the detectives didn't even realize exactly how traumatizing it might have been until just moments later.
Yeah, trauma does do crazy things.
Caleb had a gun on him. Did you know he had a gun on him?
No, because I don't just pat everybody down that comes in my car.
Well, you know he owns a gun, right? You're staying at his place. You drive with him every day.
Not every day, but...
Well, I mean, so he probably carries a gun with him for protection. In the parts of town.
Well, really, I don't really like seeing guns. I don't really like being around guns.
But
only because of what happened to my dad.
Have you seen him with a gun before?
Not really, no, because I don't pay attention.
What happened to your dad with a gun?
He was murdered.
He was murdered?
Yeah.
With a gun. So this was probably pretty traumatic for you, seeing someone murdered with a gun.
I did not see anybody being
It happened right in front of your car.
Like I said, I don't recall.
Notice how quickly the detective hones
that the
in
thing
on her
we missed?
father's murder and how similar that may have been
Maybe
to
they're
this
looping
incident.
back around.
He's looking for any opening to make her feel uncomfortable and guilty. And as horrible as it may sound, this is about as good as you can get. So the detectives take one last break to think about their final move and come back with the last and possibly most damning piece of evidence of all.
Want some more water or something? You've been on the other side of this, haven't you? With your dad. You've been on the other side of this whole thing, haven't you?
What does that mean?
I mean, you got a family member murdered. So you've seen the other side of this.
Well, not really. Not really. They let the man that did it go away.
They did? How'd that feel?
Mm-hmm.
Did they catch him and not?
And let him go? I mean, the way I see it, left go ahead and live it.
No,
you know?
that's not all right. You don't believe that. When you got stopped tonight, there was a gun in your car.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the gun that they took out of your car?
I didn't see it, no.
You didn't see it, but they took the gun out of your car. Okay, that was the gun that was used to murder this man. And prove that too. That's an easy one. The gun that was in your car.
You sure it was?
Oh, I'm sure it was. Yes, I can prove that. That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
The bullet that we dug out of this man's chest at the autopsy came from that gun that just came out of your car. That's a fact too. Your car was in the parking lot where he was shot.
She's eepy.
You tell me, how did the gun that murdered a man get into your car?
Oh, she's eepy again.
I don't know.
The detectives get very little other information out of her from this point onwards, but they've already gotten more than enough. They've heavily implicated her in the crime, and it sounds as though Devon had to have been there with her too. It's at this point that we'll take a break from the suspect's interrogation,
Probably
as
actually really tired.
Unfortunately, convicting the criminals is only one half of these officers.
Like the like body language. Like I definitely like do the yawn thing when I'm anxious. Like that's very much like I do that. I know I do that. Like I know I'm aware
and
I do
while
it.
all of this is
like
going
when I'm
on,
like nervous.
Another team of detectives and officers are tasked with the brutal job of breaking the news of Andrew's death to his family. Andrew's girlfriend Jessica was the only one awake, so in the middle of the night, she'd get a knock on the door from a group of detectives.
All right, Jessica. Well, I appreciate you answering my questions. So I have some news for you. It's not. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Andrew's dead.
Oh no!
You're joking? I'm not joking. Andrew is dead.
What happened?
He was shot, and he died in the parking lot.
Oh my god! Have you guys already informed his mom or anything?
You're the first person I was able to get a hold of, and I know that this is hard to hear.
Oh my god!
This clip is devastating, as it seems like Jessica had absolutely no idea of any of the events that transpired earlier that night. As far as she was aware, Andrew was simply going out to get them barbecue dinner.
Oh.
However, as sad as this is, detectives have to consider the possibility of Andrew having some sort of connection to the group. For all they know, this could have been a drug deal gone wrong or some other illegal activity that caused the shooting. With this in mind, detectives would bring Jessica to the station where they could conduct a formal interview to determine if Andrew had any prior connection to the group that killed him.
I know.
While preparing for the interview, a strange discovery would be made. Police were given an anonymous tip that Jessica's own brother had been planning to kill Andrew. The two had supposedly a recurring issue with one another that had gotten progressively worse. This is awfully coincidental and something detectives need to get to the bottom of.
My brother just saw it on the news. They just put it on the news.
Oh, did they?
Oh, Jesus. They didn't even like...
And then I saw the picture of him on there.
Okay.
I
bet that was pretty rough.
Hectic.
So I received information going back a year, maybe 2 years. Your brother had threatened Andrew.
Yeah,
Basically.
he didn't threaten.
him directly, it was indirectly to me. Meaning I was driving to work one morning and we were having a fight, and that's when he really unnerved me, so I told Andrew, and then Andrew wanted to take it to the police, and the police said your best option would be just to move away from the situation, so we did.
What was said? It was obviously fairly egregious if...
Basically, it was just probably something to the effect, I'll just take him out too.
What do you think he meant by that?
I mean, well, the first thought to my head is to kill him, taking someone out.
While these comments from Jessica's brother are disturbing, Jessica doesn't seem too bothered by it now. But at the time, they took it seriously enough to move houses just to get away from him. But the detective can't just take Jessica's word for this. Luckily, there are some simple ways that he might be able to prove if he was involved or not.
What kind of car does your brother drive?
A Pathfinder.
What color is that?
Green. Well, like a dark forest green.
Does your brother have access to firearms or anything like that?
He's not allowed to.
Why not?
He has charges against him for past stupidity.
Okay.
And I don't know all those crimes because I didn't bother to try to talk to him about them.
The description of his cars don't match up with the one on CCTV at all, and if he's not allowed access to any firearms, then it's very unlikely that he was their guy. However, before they wrap up the interview, Jessica asks a final, devastating question.
Can I just ask you one question?
Sure.
Andrew? Can I ask you, where he was shot? Just because his mom told me that when he was shot, the witness who saw it ran to him and stayed with him until he passed.
He was sad. He was shot in the chest. Okay.
Yeah. You deserve that.
Oh, sad.
Nobody deserves that. So, from all accounts, from what you've been saying, it seems like he was a very good guy.
Yeah.
This question echoed in the detectives' heads for the rest of this case. It really seemed like Andrew was a nice, peaceful man who was brutally killed that night. Detectives would go on to interview Jessica's brother as well and managed to fully clear his name as a suspect. Caleb, Devon, and Alicia had no connection to Andrew. This was a cold-blooded murder. This case had just taken a far more sinister turn, and detectives had to find justice for not only Andrew, but for the rest of his family. After Alicia's interrogation, they would bring in Caleb, the man who they at this point believe actually pulled the trigger. But Caleb wasn't planning on making things easy. His interrogation lasts just 4 minutes, but opens up an entirely new side to this investigation, filled with dozens of shocking new pieces of evidence, all sparked by just one tiny thing that he said.
All right, Caleb. It's been a long night, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Caleb, I'm Detective John Meone. I'm a detective here with Denver, and I'm going to talk to you about your traffic stop, your friends, and the gun that you had on you tonight. What's your home address, Caleb?
1548 in Fontaine.
If you want to talk to me about what happened, your answer is yes. If you don't want to talk to me, you should say no.
No, that wasn't.
Okay.
The interrogation ended here, but unbeknownst to Caleb, he gave away a crucial piece of evidence.
That's the way that it should be. I feel like the way that detective did that is I don't know, like he walked in and was like, hey, do you want to talk to me or do you not want to talk to me? And he was like, I want a lawyer. And he was like, okay. He didn't try to be slimy and trick him into saying shit. He was like, this is the way that it is. You make the decision right now. Asking for lawyers on implication of a crime, treating it as such. Yeah, that's what the detective was like, these are the options that you have. I'm not going to pretend that it's any other way to trick you into saying things. Okay, what are we doing? Lawyer up? All right, I'm out. Well, TTYL.
his address.
Yeah, it's true. He didn't need to like trick him because it's already like.
And it took police no time at all to obtain a search warrant.
Oh, the narrator
Police,
is
open up the door.
100%. They all do that. All the YouTube videos,
Police, open the door.
they do their little thing, little thingy thing.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Step up.
Who else is in here? Nobody, just me, sir. I don't live here. This is not my house. This is a friend's house.
This is a new guy, right?
Make yourself known. Do it now. Police department, come out. Come out with your hands up.
This is the first time I've clicked stream and the title matches what's happening. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
That was one of Caleb's friends, and he's one of the 3 keys inside this apartment
Rare.
that would unlock the case for the detectives.
Rare.
The second was this giant stock of 9mm bullets that perfectly matched the bullet found lodged inside Andrew's body. And if that wasn't damning enough, there was one more piece of evidence inside that was the most shocking of all, but the police hadn't even realized
Wait.
it yet.
The total is 7-11. They went to 7-Eleven and the total was 7-11.
Instead, they wanted to have a quick conversation with the man they found inside. It seems that Caleb was known to this guy as Modelo and Devon as Silencio.
Yeah, keeping the receipt
Often
is-
friends of suspects like this
Because that's
tend
like
to
a
keep their
common
mouths
thing, right? For people that are like killers, they like keep tokens. They keep thingies.
shut out of trust. But this time, well, see for yourself.
Modelo got out of the car, I guess, to go mug this dude with a gun. Dude dropped the wallet on the ground. Modelo unloaded the gun into somebody, I guess. So whoever was in the car, I guess, Silencio just told me that they saw him get back up or whatever, and they ran him over as they drove off. That's all I know.
This was everything detectives could have asked for, but what came next was their most haunting discovery of all. Inside Caleb's house was a receipt from 7-Eleven dated just minutes after the murder, proving that Caleb, Devon, and Alicia were indeed the ones laughing at the gas station after the murder. All of these events transpired over 24 hours, but police had left out one crucial suspect, Devon, aka Silencio, and it was for good reason. Police knew Devon was desperate to keep his girlfriend Alicia from getting charged, so if they could use that against him, they might be able to get him to admit to the murders. The mounting pressure on Devon became so intense that he started confessing to other crimes and robberies he had committed in the past.
Oh, is he trying to post up with a cop?
Me and Caleb together have done crimes before.
Okay. What you're about to witness is a 21-year-old talking himself into over 300 years in prison.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I might have done that too. He's like, JFK, I might have been there. Who's to say? Who can prove otherwise?
Devon. Do you go by
Maybe.
Devon? Yeah. I'm probably gonna screw that up, so if I do, I apologize, alright?
You don't have to. It's not like a tough one.
Devon,
Just-
like I said, my name is Mark Spurgeon. I'm an investigator with the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. You know Nate, right? You know we're both cops? Yep. Okay. It's been my understanding that when they made contact with you this afternoon, that you were willing to talk to us again. Is that true?
To an extent, yeah.
Okay, to an extent? Okay. I just like to start and make sure you understand your rights, because one of the things I don't want to do in this room is violate your rights. You have these rights, and I think they're important to you. So,
Hey man, so glad. Yeah, putting glasses up on his head is fine, but like wearing the glasses on his eyebrows is crazy.
you know where you're at?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, kinda.
All right. I know this sounds stupid, but I want to make sure that you understand what we're doing. Where you at?
Some police station.
Okay. All right. What state are you in?
Colorado.
Who's the president?
Trump.
The detectives are being perhaps even more careful at the beginning of this interrogation than they were in Alicia's. They want to confirm that Devon is of sound mind right now, leaving the defense absolutely no opportunity to invalidate this piece of evidence in court. They can't leave any room for error, because they know he's likely only here for one reason.
I just have to say, like as a side note, there's so many times that they'll be like, who's the president, and then they'll say Trump because he was president at that point, and the cop will be like, hell yeah, or something. Like I've probably seen like at least 5 of them where that happens. It's crazy. Like, you don't need to throw that in there. You don't need to. There was one where, like, they asked this lady, they were like, who's the president? Or do you know who the president is? And it was Biden, I think. And she said, like, Biden. And then she said, not my president. And then he was like, hell yeah, me neither. And, like, didn't do that. But basically, like, when I was like, you didn't have to say that. That seemed it was a little over the top.
I'm into this investigation somewhat late, so I kind of want to start out and ask you, why are we sitting in this room? Why are we here? Fill me in.
I was involved in the murder of somebody.
Okay.
That's why.
That's why?
You can't really see it, but behind my camera, there's like the most cartoonish press if emergency button that it's like literally the like Among Us button. Like big red cartoon button that said press in emergency. And I'm just like, I would press it. Come on, man. Like what?
So tell me about it. Because there's a reason that you want to talk about it, right?
I just want to get my girl out of trouble because she had nothing
It's
to do
cut
with it.
into the wall.
All right. Like I said, I come in late to this.
Yeah.
Who's your girl?
Alicia Valdez.
The detective's plan worked perfectly. He's here to tell the cops everything in hopes that he can maybe get his girlfriend out of trouble. But you can still clearly see how uncomfortable with this he is. As soon as he's asked why he's here, he goes from sitting perfectly still to dancing around in his chair, searching
really
his
thinking about
pockets,
the
and
button.
leaning back away from the detectives. It doesn't matter if he thinks this is the right thing to do, he still knows he's being checkmated. And he's about to sentence himself to a lifetime in jail.
I have to blow my nose again.
Want to get her out of trouble?
Yeah.
All right.
She had nothing to do with it. She's not a criminal. She ain't even been to jail before till now.
Okay. Was she there?
Yeah, she didn't know anything was gonna happen though. She didn't have any hand in it at all.
Okay.
I was driving and you know
Space Kid by him.
I'm sure you already have.
Like I said, I'm coming into this new. I learned about this literally this morning. They asked me to come in and kind of assist. So that's what I'm doing. Do me a favor, walk me through. Because if you want to get her out of the situation she's in, I understand, I respect that. But I need to know what happened, so walk me through it.
We were driving around honestly for night, having fun.
Drive around having fun?
Yeah. We like to drive. It's fun.
Not allowed to have
We listen to
fun.
music. Then
That's illegal now.
we had to pull into this parking lot. And then from there, I don't really feel like I need to speak on it.
No fun.
Why not?
Because you guys already have pretty much everything figured out. You guys know she did not pull the trigger.
Okay.
That's what matters. I'm just here to get her out of trouble. I'm not here to get anyone else in trouble, except for myself, obviously.
Right.
All I can tell you is no one knew that the shooting was gonna happen. It was not planned.
So it wasn't planned?
Hell no, it wasn't planned. Who plans on driving to a parking lot shooting some random white guy?
Were you planning on robbing him?
Like I said, I wasn't planning on doing it.
Was Caleb planning on robbing him?
Like I said, I'm not gonna speak on that.
This is one of the detectives' leading theories about what happened. They don't necessarily believe that they planned on murdering Andrew. They think that this was more likely a robbery gone wrong. They intended to just steal Andrew's money, but ended up freaking out, shooting him, and running him over to ensure he couldn't turn them into the cops.
What makes you guys go at this kid?
Who?
The victim, the kid that died.
He's not a kid, he's 27. But
right. He is to me.
True. Well, like I said, I don't know. I wasn't planning on anything happening to him. I didn't know what was going to happen to this guy. Okay. So when something went off, I drove off.
Okay. What happened? We need to know what happened.
Well, everyone knows you got
That's
shot.
what I thought, Sue,
Yeah, I
but
know
they
that.
must have.
But I'm trying to figure out
They
who
must
shot
have.
him, and I need somebody to tell me that.
Well, I'm not going to tell you anything because I'm sure you guys already know. And
Okay.
if you guys can't figure that out, then there's some issues. Because
Well, let me ask you this. What I'm trying to...
She didn't shoot. You know, she didn't pull the trigger. I told you I was driving.
Right.
I mean, can put the rest together. It's not up to me.
But I guess I'm trying to understand is why. I'm trying to understand the motive.
I don't know. I told you. None of us do that happen. I'm sitting in the damn car.
Mm-hmm.
So I obviously don't know anything can happen.
You drive him there. You put him in that lot.
Unfortunately, that's how it looks. That is how it happened.
Yeah.
It's just nothing. I'm telling you, nothing was planned.
Let me ask you this. Were you just thinking of, was Caleb, or do you even know, was Caleb trying just to rip off, get some money? And it's bad?
We're not perfect. I've done before.
At this point, it's obvious that Devon's lawyer will have told him clearly not to discuss anything that doesn't relate directly to Alicia. He's only going to talk about anything that might help get her out of trouble. It's also at this point that the detective realizes that. He knows that he's not going to get anything out of Devon beyond that, so that's when he decides to do something extremely clever. He's going to abuse the fact that Devon only wants to get Alicia out of trouble and phrase his next question in a way that forces him to give up some vital information.
I'm not going to speak on what, like, anything else besides me and Alicia.
Let me ask you this. Did you guys talk about it?
What do you mean?
Did you guys talk about it? Did you and Caleb say, hey, this is what we're thinking about? Because I'm trying to figure out, did Alicia, is she the one planning this?
Alicia had nothing to do with it.
Where is it, Zogs?
So help me understand that.
I'll tell you straight up, me and Caleb together have done crimes before.
Okay. I'm worried about this one.
LA?
This one right here?
Give me that link. I think he got away.
It's supposed to go like that.
Oh, great.
How was it supposed to go?
Like I said, I don't see the need to get in all that. It's not going to benefit me or her. I don't see, or him.
Well, right now we're still trying to figure out her role.
Okay, hold on. We're not gonna go off of that, but I just need to click on this. Live police chase in LA. Okay, well, there's only so many cars that he could be in. Surely that's enough.
We will head home. We're good. Yeah.
I mean, eventually. Wait, I see him. It was a bike. Oh.
This isn't our guy. Yeah, I don't think that's the bike. Guy's gone in the wind.
No, not in the wind. It's not even windy. Oh man. See, I don't even know LA.
We tried.
Like, I don't even know where that is. No, I know that is the, is that the, like the Intel whatever. God. All right, fine. On the Let Me Know podcast. The Let Me Know podcast just subscribed to live police chases. God. Okay, well, if anything happens, let me know.
And if we can, listen to me, if we can explain her role, and there's only two people that can explain her role, you and Caleb. Caleb ain't talking to us. Without us understanding the specifics of how this went down, and if her involvement or what her involvement was in that, with some explanation that we can go back to a DA and say, hey, this is what's going on. This person was honest. She didn't know it was going to go down. But I've got to know that, but I've got to understand how it got planned then. You understand? I have to have some type of specifics to try to sell that. If you want to try to help her, help her.
Put simply, if Devon wants to get Alicia out of trouble and prove she didn't plan the murder, he'll have to tell them exactly who did, solving the case for them on the spot. He's been checkmated, because no matter what story he tells them from this point out, they've got the evidence to prove or disprove it. Their entire plan was just to get him to talk, and that's exactly what they've done. Now, it's finally time they heard the truth.
That's why I'm irritated about this, because I don't know this food, nothing about him.
Did you see the confrontation go down between Caleb and this guy?
It looked like the white dude was attacking the person, honestly, but I saw the end of it right before the dude got shot.
Do you remember when you say the white dude was attacking the other guy, right? Could you describe it to me?
It looked like they were squared up and the white dude was rushing the other guy.
Let me ask you, if I stood up, would you show me? If I stood up and I'm the white dude, would you show me? Or let me be the shooter, you be the white dude. Would you do that?
Yeah.
So I understand it? Give me the visual.
So if you're the other dude, the white dude.
So I'm the other guy, right?
The white dude's on the bend like this, and it looked like he was squared up, started running toward him.
Okay, what's this guy doing?
Running backwards, and that's when I heard a gunshot.
All right. Do you remember? Stand up again for me.
Yeah.
So how close are they?
They're about
Come to me. We're
about
I don't know
Probably about
who's
this. Maybe a
who.
little further.
The other dude is
Okay.
Caleb. They're
And
not
then
saying
that's when I heard a
names.
gunshot go off and the white dude rushing him.
The other dude is
So
Caleb.
the
The
right
white dude is
closing that
Andrew.
gap?
Yeah.
So come in.
So
Did they ever get right on top of each
No.
other?
No.
So there's always a distance.
Yeah. It's always about both their arms.
So, all right.
About both their arms.
Okay. Did the white dude have anything in his hand?
I couldn't see. I saw the last end of it. I was just looking for details. I was kind of confused on what was going on.
Okay. All right. This guy, not the white dude, the other guy, hands together, hands apart.
He's kind of like, well, he was standing like this, trying to tell the dude to back up.
Okay.
And that's when the white dude kept rushing. I'm assuming maybe he tried to reach for the gun. I don't know.
Okay.
But that's when the shot goes
Was the
off.
gun in the right hand then?
I can't remember.
Oh yeah. But he had one hand up and the other hand back.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting a suspect to act out an incident is a great way of proving they actually knew what happened. They may be able to match the movements to the CCTV footage or witness accounts, and a defense team will have a hard time arguing that anything here could be misinterpreted. From what Devon is saying, it seems as though there was a struggle between Caleb and Andrew, where the shooter approached Andrew, who quickly tried to defend himself. It's becoming increasingly obvious that this was intended to be a robbery, but when Andrew tried to fight back, it turned into a murder in the blink of an eye.
So when these guys are in your windshield, are they across from each other? Like you're looking at the sides of each other?
They're like this. The position kind of like this.
Could you draw for me?
The white dude, I can't draw, but the white dude's standing. They're both standing. White dude's closer
Both
to
my
me.
arms
They kinda
broken,
like
man.
this.
All right. So you're the driver, right? White dude's closer to the front of the car?
Yeah, kind of.
All right. So if you're looking, are you looking at his back? You looking at his sides? Looking at his front?
Kind of like that. Yeah.
Like this? Where's the other guy?
Right where he is.
I'm Caleb. Where's that you at? Where's the other guy?
They're like that literally. And then, but it's a little more this way, and I'm a little more back.
So this way?
Yeah.
What are you seeing of this guy? His front?
I'm not paying attention to him. I'm paying attention to this guy.
Okay. And you think you see him
Thank
kind of
you.
rush?
Hope I do
No,
feel
he did
better.
rush.
Okay. So he rushes, but not to the point where they're on top of each other.
No, they didn't get to.
They didn't get it.
The other person was backpedaling.
The detectives want to
Okay,
roleplay.
so this person's
It's like, so
moving
did he look
back,
like really
with
cool?
arm up?
They've been backpedaling the whole time. That's when the shot goes off.
This
Okay.
was he strong like me? Like, did he look cool like
I'm
me?
not even saying it was him.
Again, it sounds as though as soon as Andrew realized he was being robbed, he started to go on the offensive, forcing Caleb backwards. According to
Get
Devon,
on
he
top of
then
each other?
tried rushing Caleb, which scared Caleb into shooting him. They're slowly closing in on the truth here, but not quite there yet, which is why they're still trying to play some tricks on Devon to try and get everything out of him. Devon hasn't admitted that the shooter was Caleb, but notice how the detectives are consistently naming him as the shooter throughout the story. They're trying to get Devon to go along with it and agree or accidentally admit it himself, but he's not slipping up. However, the detectives are relentless and don't stop trying for another hour of tireless interrogation. It's then that Devon
The
finally makes
emergency button's right there, man.
What else you guys talk about?
I can't remember all that. Like you said, it's not shit. I just need to work on memorizing.
No, that'd be care about it. That'd be a emotional conversation.
Not really. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't know the dude, so I mean, it's fucked up that this should die, cause I don't know him. I don't know who he is, what kind of person he is, or any of that. But it didn't really strike me emotionally, cause I don't have that many emotions for. I used to do much, so like, it doesn't really.
Don't say that.
I mean, I don't really have many
You did
emotions about
worse
it,
shit
except for
than
I'm
killing
pissed that
people?
He's in jail for it. I'm pissed that he died, of course, cause I don't know the guy. I'm always pissed about that.
Was Caleb pissed?
Was Caleb pissed? Yeah. He just shot somebody.
Imagine you're in this position. You're trying to hide the fact that your friend shot an innocent man, but the detectives have been taking that fact for granted for the past
Check
2
mark.
hours. They've been using his name, asking questions about details, and refusing to
Oh,
accept
so
the
Caleb
fact that
is
it
the
might
guy.
not have been him. Eventually, you would internalize this idea and forget that you even need to lie. That's what just happened here, and it's why Devon barely even realizes that he's just confirmed that Caleb was in fact the shooter. Of course,
Yeah,
there were
why would you
mountains of
say, like, you're talking about, like, assisting a murder and you're like, I've done worse shit. It's like, don't say that. Don't.
evidence against him
What?
anyway, but now they have it straight from the source, and a conviction will be easy. The detectives now only have one last question. Was this really an accident, or had they planned this out as a murder from minute one?
Do you remember what he said?
Is he panicked? Oliver's kind of panicked because, like I said, I didn't see it coming. I don't like unexpected things like this happening because of this situation exactly. I mean, look at me now. In here for accessory to murder and that. I didn't see it coming. I mean, if I do something, it's going to be planned out and it's going to get done correctly, so I'm not in this situation. That's why I was kind of pissed and I was panicked because I didn't see this about to happen.
So let me ask you this. If this is your deal, and this is your plan, we say you're planning the robbery, you've done it. We've already talked about that. I'm not asking when, dates, when. Just this is you're doing. It's not gonna be random like this. It's gonna be planned out.
I think the cops feel cute in their little detective necklaces.
Caleb or this other person we're calling did pretty amateur,
their little
right?
necklaces. They wake up and they put their
Pretty
little
amateur.
necklace on.
What, was it that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
They're
like I
like,
said,
yeah.
it wasn't even planned. So, I mean, you can't
Yeah,
even,
let's get them.
I don't even think amateur would be the right word, just random. It wasn't supposed to happen. 98% of the time I rob somebody, it's not random people, which is why I'm irritated about this whole situation, because I don't know who the hell this guy was, except for what the news said, but the news always
BFF
makes
necklaces with
any
my
white dude
partner.
guys look like a peach, so I don't know. But that's why I'm irritated about this, because I don't know this fool nothing about him.
Devon's main point ended up being that if he had planned the murder, then they simply wouldn't have caught him. So it had to have been a spur-of-the-moment decision. But the detectives didn't buy it. And in fact, this approach actually made things exponentially worse for Devon. The interrogation ended shortly after, but the detectives decided to do some further research into these other robberies. They ended up connecting him and Caleb to multiple other serious incidents, including the robbery of a
What
cell
the
phone store
heck?
the very next day, and an incident
Devon,
where they
you
fired
gotta
shots
just
into a
stop-
pregnant woman's
stop
home.
yapping.
It was clear that they had been
What are you
planning
doing,
multiple
man?
robberies and were using Caleb's gun as a method of intimidation to make money. As you could imagine, this didn't look good in court for any of them. Devon received the highest sentence.
Dummy.
He was found guilty on 18 counts, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, aggravated robbery, and aggravated intimidation of a witness. He was sentenced to life in
What about
prison
all
plus
those other crimes that he allegedly
279
pretended to
years. Caleb
admit
also
to?
received a similar sentence of life plus 118 years. The fourth passenger in the car, Eternity Lopez, was also interrogated, but was found to be completely uninvolved. She was picked up after the murder, so it seems like she was in the
man.
wrong place at the wrong time. She was not charged with the incident. But possibly worst of all for Devon,
You know
his
what's
efforts
interesting? When this video started, they showed that video of her being like, "Oh, what time is it?" Blah, like making her look to be like a little goofy, and then they were like, "Yeah, she just was not involved. We just wanted to clickbait you in with some weird footage."
in the interrogation room failed to even help Alicia get off any lighter. She was also found guilty in the murder of Andrew Janicek and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Yeah, the title is a crazy title. Like, I'm sorry, but like it smells like misogyny so hard when the girl that was interviewed the most and shown the most didn't, I'm not gonna say she didn't do anything, but she didn't kill anybody. I think she might have driven over him with the car, but you know what I mean? Like, it was like this much of the video talking to the guys who did it, and then this much of the video talking to the girl who didn't do it. It's a little stinky. A little bit of vehicular homicide. Yeah, I think she did drive over him with the car, which is still bad, but definitely wasn't didn't hold the gun, that's for sure. All right, guys, I'm looking for a little bit of eye bleach. A little bit of eye bleach. Real quick. And my recommended is like, no, but you want more crime, right? Why would we give you that? That's not what you wanted. That's not what you want, right? I said detectives are always much more forceful and manipulative with the girls, right? Yeah. I posted an egg TikTok in Discord. Oh, perfect. I took America's worst rated cruise. Dude. Some people have cool ass YouTube channels that they get to do cool stuff. The lawsuit that killed Goosebumps? Whoa. Egg. What year is this? 20 years ago, a guy playing like a DDR. I've never seen this. Okay. He's taking all your girls home. Oh! I don't even know if he's actually playing the game at all. He might just be freestyling. I could not do this. Yeah, I think he's hitting them. He's probably not getting perfect, but he looks cool. Wow. That's incredible. Okay, witty guy. Okay, Draco Malfoy on the witty mic. Come on. If they would have just walked off stage, that would have been like the best. Great moment. YouTube classic. 2 YouTube classics that I've never seen. What do you know? It would have been cinema. Absolutely cinema. I watched this video the other day and it was these 2 guys. I've talked about this twice. These 2 guys that did LSD and went to the mall. Did I talk about this on stream the other day?
Now they ain't believing me, but every day when I drive home from work, one of these neighbor boys throw Mario at me and I'm going to catch him. There he is right now. God damn it. Now I'm gonna get off. I couldn't even film it. Yeah, I tell you, these Gen Z little twerps ain't got nothing better. I see you. God, my truck. Now, I don't know if it's Jeffrey, if it's Carter, but I swear I wouldn't even mind if it's Jeffrey. I swear it's Carter.
What a crazy specific prank.
No, it's not even a matter of Jesus Christ. God damn, that was one hell of a throw. Oh, my truck. No, oh, my truck. No, God damn it. My truck. No. My truck. Drive home. No. God, no. My truck. Nothing better to do. I love this truck. My truck. My truck. My truck. My truck. My truck. 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 My truck. My truck. My truck. My truck. Truck. Truck.
My truck.
Truck. Not my truck. Truck. No. Yeah. I'll tell you, when I show this video to Carter's mother, she, God damn it, my truck.
Damn. That's crazy. If it would have been like a Luigi plush, the whole message would have been entirely different. Entirely different. The internet's good. The internet's good until it's bad. Sometimes it's not great, but you know, a lot of times it's great. Yeah. All right, I'll leave you with one last thought.
Now that you've given us a taste, the world is going to want more.
Yeah. That's what I hear. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Stupid. You're all stupid idiots. You're dumb? You're the dumbest one here. Yeah. No. Turn that off.
Sashay away.
I'm gonna do that. Not that. I've been saying that I'm gonna do it and I keep forgetting. I'm gonna spend a day where I just do things in front of a green screen for like 30 minutes and then I'm just gonna post that video uncut to YouTube, and then I'm gonna tell you guys to make videos and then we're gonna have a contest. Because it's real, and I'll even post a tutorial on how to green screen if you've never, like, you can download DaVinci, you can chroma key, it's not hard. Like if you don't know how to do it, I'll even show you how to do it so you can try. It'll take me like not that long. I have a green screen. It'd be nice if I could find somebody that has access to like a big green screen, like a whole room. I probably could figure it out. I'm sure that I know somebody that has access to that. Like just a big, because I even have been to one, like a big green screen room, but I don't remember where it was. S-Fan. Well, I'm not going to go to Texas. And I also don't know S-Fan. He just arrested me once. He tackled me to the ground and arrested me. It wasn't me. It was my character. I'm leaving because I'm sick and I don't want to talk anymore because it hurts my nose. But Caroline's live and she's shopping in Japan. She just went live. So I'm gonna send you over there because that's fun. I watched her on Will's stream yesterday. I'll either be back tomorrow or I might, if I don't feel better tomorrow, I might just take like a day because that'll be like 4 stream days in a little bit. So I'll either be back tomorrow or if I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back on Sunday. One or the other. But thanks for hanging. Thank you so much. Hopefully next time I see you guys, I'll have slides to open because I bought some more. I might not, but maybe I will. But thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your time. I appreciate all of your guys' time and hanging out, whether you're lurking, if you chat all the time, or if you don't chat at all. Thank you for being here. Thanks you for being part of the community. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can't hear you. What?
In case I don't see ya.
Okay.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Keep doing awesome stuff. That goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. The best thing in life, the king of life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.